All right, hello and welcome back. So we finished up yesterday um, with automating metal farming. We built the let's see here. Hold on, let me get my full screen up here, and then we can head in. So we built the what's gonna be the massive um um well, what's the word, enclosure for the um, for the ankylosaurs and the Diodicarus to automate the metal and the obsidian and metal, obsidian, stone, and that or stone and flint farming. So today we're working on taming Diodicarus and Ankylosaurus for to automate this production, which means we're going to be able to basically we're going to be able to say goodbye, or not goodbye, but we're going to be able to leave Spike behind with the rest of the Ankylosaurs and the Diodicarus, where he rightfully belongs. So we're gonna try and tame. I think what we're gonna do is try and tame a bunch of females, just just because what I want to do is I want to breed the dinos um to be able to um I want to be able to breed the dinos to sorry about that, to have higher levels of why am I stuck? Oh, I'm over encumbered, or I'm encumbered. Must be the stone in my inventory. Let's see here. Hold on. Oh, it's these fence support foundations. So this is what we're gonna do. Pick up. Oh wait, no, not pick up. We want to demolish. Well, I mean, I guess what I can do is just for the sake of getting this done. Let's see, where is Skunk? Skunk is over there. So just in case we're gonna need these later for other builds, or we might even work on well, we might even work on like expanding this area a little bit. So let's grab Skunk and we can pick those up. Wow, it is really dark. Um, oh, it's my gamma. So every time I get back on, I have to adjust the gamma and the light bloom settings. So hang on, let me just put these in here, and then we can put our stone in here, stone and flint. I'm glad we ended up with all the metal that we needed to do this stuff. Flint, transfer all. Um, and then we can put this stuff up here, I guess. Not that we need any more of these spoiled meats and stuff, but, you know, whatever. Just to get my inventory cleaned out here. I don't have a cooker on this. We need, yeah, that can go here. Boom. Oh, this is full. Fine, we can throw out a thatch. This is filled to the brim with polymer, mostly. That's the other thing that I want to do is, since I'm here and we have all of this equipment, and all of this obsidian, we're probably going to make some polymer. Let me get the gamma settings right. Gamma 3.4, and then I need to change the light bloom, r/bloom quality to 0. So that way, and r/bloom quality turns down the reflectiveness of things. So it looks like, I'm hoping after a while, all of the metal will respawn, and I can see exactly how the metal nodes are spawning. The next thing we need to do is build a we need to build like 3 metal pens, or maybe 4 actually, because we're gonna need quite a lot. So we need to build 4 metal pens, and that's gonna cost us more of our metal here. We might have to do one more round of like metal farming, but maybe not. Um, so what we need is foundations. So we need metal foundations. How many of these can we build? 44. Right. Okay. So we're gonna need 4x4. So we need 16 or no 3x3s. So we'll need nine. 9 times 4 is 36. So we want 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 36. And then we're going to need doorways for those. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times 3. So we need 36, or 12 times 3. So we need 36 doors, 36. I think we only need the doors, to be honest. I don't think we need a set of walls above them. So, well, no, we need 36, 30, we need 30. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25. We're going to need more metal. I think I have some metal in my, no, I need more metal. T-A-L. Oh, no, we need more cementing paste. That's, obnoxious. That's okay, because we should have plenty of stuff for making cementing paste. All I need to do is take the stone out of here. Oh, no, we don't. Stone. Birch. Stone. Let's check Deodicarus's inventory. Oh, Deodicarus, you got plenty of stone for us. Thank goodness. I don't have to go and farm anything. Actually, you shouldn't have anything but stone in your inventory. Alright, that should be good. 30. So we got 30 of those. Um, and then we're gonna need four, we don't need behemoth stone gateways. So we need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then, that should be it. So now, oh, crap, did that, okay, yeah, we got it. All right, good. And now we want to like skip a tile. Actually, we could probably do the same thing on here, but I don't want them so close to each other that they can start hitting each other. So we're gonna do one here. And then I want these on flat land. So we'll do another one. I don't know, like let's see here. I can't really see what the landscape is right now. We'll do another one, I guess. I should have put these over here. This is like a flatter area, but that's all right. I guess we can put them here. No, it's not flat enough. I need a space for 2 more of these, so maybe one here. Nope. Pick up. Come on. I gotta pick these up now, because there's not a flat enough spot for this. Oh, come on, dude. Before the fucking timer runs out. There we go. All right, so maybe I just gotta find a flatter area, I guess. Um, should have just done it over here to begin with. All of these. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like we can do it over here. So let's use the most of this area here. Nine. And then we want to go this way, I think. Or we'll put one over here, I guess. Oh, crap. Ran off the edge. Come on. How am I one foundation short? What happened? Uh, oh. I must have taken him out before he finished the last foundation. That's all right. So, and these are going to be taming pens. Um, and put that away now. I can actually see the ground. Next we need these, these, and these. All right, so, and this way we can get the dinos out. We want this here on this side. I guess we can come up here and place it like that. I want them to look good. I don't want these to be like bad, like that. And then we place down the walls or the doorways like that. Mm, like that. Aw, you son of a bunny. Oh, we gotta go make another doorway now. Don't want to be one short. Craft metal doorway. And then we can put up the 2 metal doors here. And now we can go and do the other 2. I don't mind that they're this far apart from each other, honestly. I should have put them over here because there's enough space for all 4 of them over here, but I'm not going to recraft them just for that. Um, it's not like this area is going to be used for anything else. All right, so let's see if I can get rid of this rock just because I don't like it. No, can't get rid of that rock. It's there forever, eternally. Um, let's see here. I'm gonna pump these out a little bit, like that, and then metal door frames. Okay, I guess that I don't like gaps. Uh, like that. Oh, much better. Metal door, metal door frames. We'll put some stairs on these so I can more easily get up and down, but it's not totally necessary, I don't think. All right, so we should be able to see this one a little easier. there. Metal door. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I guess he wasn't done crafting the doors. Or maybe he was. I don't know. No, he was. I must have miscounted. Or maybe I made the wrong types of doors. Or maybe that's where I was looking. Okay, so how many do I need? Let's just count it. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need 10 more. And then let's make some steps. Or ramps, maybe. Nah, I don't think I'll need them, to be honest. Maybe on that side. Looks a little loppy. But they're not really necessary for the taming process. It's not like I'm going to be walking in and out of these things. Although the Ankylosaurus might get stuck. I wish I could have built them closer together. It would make managing them easier, but you know, it's not like we don't have enough material to forge new ones. I just feel like it would be a waste when I already set these ones up. All times 4 is 40. Oh. Okay. So now we have all of this set up. Um, so now we just need to go out and we need to start capturing Deodicarus. Well, yeah, we need to start just capturing Deodicarus and Ankylos. So we're going to start with Deodicarus first. Because I know there's a bunch right over there, and I'm going to have to go further away to find more Ankylosaurs. The other thing is I need to whistle neutral for all of these guys, or whistle passive for all of these guys. So we're going to do that when we get back, just in case something comes up the hill. Hopefully these guys will take care of it for me. I'm going to take Spike and move Spike to the other side of Aura here. That should hopefully anything that comes up this hill will encounter Spike first. And try to eat Spike before it goes after Aura. I don't think anything will come of it, but, like, you never know. Let's make sure nobody's following me. Alright, good. There's a bunch of Ankylos down in this river basin area, so that's where we're gonna go. Or not Ankylos, sorry, Deodicarus. So we're gonna tame probably 20 Deodicarus, and probably like 8 or 9 Ankylos. I think that might be enough. But I want to do breeding, actually. So I don't think we're going to tame that many because it sounds like a lot. It'd be a lot of narcotics and stuff. So I think what we're going to do is probably get like 4 female Deodicarus. My Deodicarus is female. So I need a male Deodicarus, a high-level male Deodicarus. And then we need 3 more high-level female Deodicarus so that we can level up all of their weight capacities. And start breeding them for higher weight. So that's essentially what we're working on today. Which means I'm also gonna have to go and build an incubation pod for the eggs, so we can incubate them without having to use a bunch of campfires. So this is the area. So following this part of this river here is where the Deodicarus are supposed to spawn. So we're going to follow this around. See if we can find some. Shouldn't be that hard. I usually can find Deodicarus. This is like the highest spawn rate area for them. There's just a lot of predators around here. But the good thing is that once Deodicarus rolls into a ball, whatever's attacking them de-aggroes. So you don't usually, it's usually easier to find Deodicarus because they don't actually get killed in the wild. Like here's our blue Deodicarus that's been here since the beginning. Let me equip my sight here. Let's see, what level are you? And then if you're good, I'm gonna come down and kill those fucking wolves for you. Depends on what level you are. You're 61. No, I want level 100. So you're 40, you're 61, and we want level 100s. Sorry, bud. You're gonna have to fend for yourself over there. Is that another one? I can't tell. No. Let's check this. So this river, I think, is the one that they spawn around. It's not the main river that runs through the desert. It's like the secondary river. This tertiary river to the west. So this is probably where they're gonna be. Let's check down in here. Holmio Scorpius. There's one. There's two. So, I guess we can land over here and check them. Oh, crap. Move. Move your freaking head. So we got a level 95 and a level 95. So we have two... Wait, let me double check that and make sure. We got a level 95 and a level 95. One is male. The other is male. So we have two males. No, wait. One's female. Wait, no. That's the female. Okay. So it looks like both the Deodicaruses here are male, and we want females. So these Deodicarus are no good, even though they're high level. No bueno, no bueno. Let's check up around this side. Nope. Poor Deodicarus. All they want to do is live a comfortable life in peace. Alright, here's another one. Are you female? This is a female, but it's only level 13. We're not wasting our time with low-level Deodicarus today. And actually, you know what I'm going to do real quick? Let's find a safe spot to land real quick. Because I don't want to have to spend a lot of time. So, I don't want to have to spend a lot of time leveling their weight capacity. So we're just going to tweak the settings for, Tame Dino Stats add per level. Weight. We're going to pull this up all the way to 5. Everything else I think is fine. Oh, this is per point invested. We want the other one. Wait. That's affinity. Maybe it's affinity. Yeah, this one. So, let's turn this one up all the way. We're going to turn this one back down to its setting at, like, about 3. And then, tame down of stats per level. And we're going to turn this back down. Well, no, this I already had up at its highest. So, we just want tame dino stat affinity, I think. Depending on taming effectiveness. So yeah, I think that's good. Stat affinity. I kind of want to bump this up even higher. I want to make this like a, I don't know, like, let's try like an 8.0. And we'll see what that does. because I really don't want to have to, like, I want them to have, like, a ridiculously high weight capacity, but I do want to do a little work to get it to the point that it's good. But, if we can, if we'll see what this actually looks like. And I think this actually affects currently tamed dinos as well. So we might look. I'm gonna look at my weight on you here. Yeah, no, okay, so it doesn't affect currently tamed dinos, thank God. I was hoping that it didn't because I don't want my current dinos to be affected by these changes. Because I've been leveling them up for so long and it would cheapen all of the time that I spent trying to get them to this point. All right, so let's check out. Wait, I thought that was a Deodicarus right there, but it's not. All right, so we're gonna check out up here a little bit. The thing is that anything patrolling near the sides of these cliffs is automatically going to fall. It's like it's going to fall down into the bottom. All right, what are you? You're a male, so you're no good. What is the other one? Hit him out of the way. You're a you're a female? No, you're both male. What is with all the male Deodicarus around here, dude? Like the one female was like level 13. All right, we'll head back down in. Oh wait. All right, so we're following this canyon the whole way, and we'll check out the top of the canyon first, and then if we don't find anything good, we'll head into the bottom of the canyon and follow the river back up to its source, and then we'll follow along the other side on the other river. If we still don't find what we're looking for, there we go. There's some Deodicarus. All right, what level are you? You're male. You're male. What's with all the males? Who are they mating with? Are all the females getting killed? That doesn't make any sense. Let's check up here. There's way too many male Deodicarus in this area, dude. And not enough. I found one female. There's no way that all of these males can be spawned from that one female. It just can't. It just can't be. All right, let's check over here. Oh wait, I do need a high level male. I'm pretty sure mine is a female. So I guess we can go back and we can grab one of those males from the beginning and take a look at them. They were level 95. So which ones? Wonder what level these two were that I just passed up. If one of them's level 95, we need one high level male. Oh, look at these two. These aren't the same two I was just looking at, are they? You are level 30. You are level 64. You are a male, but I saw level 100. I saw level 100s over here up at the mouth of the river. It sucks that I totally forgot that I needed males. I need one male. One male Deodicarus, and they should be back up here with a fucking saber-toothed tigers. We're trying to kill them. What do you got? Adobe door frame. We already have the door frame, but we'll fucking check anyway. Let's get these two out of my way first. I don't have the Adobe set yet, so going after the Adobe sets is not a bad idea for me. And we can keep hunting for Deodicarus while we go. I'm still gonna need female, and I'll mark their locations, or I'll note their locations as I fly around. Not on any paper or anything, just in my mind. I'll just make a mental note of it. Here we go. This is... Oh, look, they got one of them fucked up. Let's get them over here. There we go. All right, let's check these guys. Whoa, didn't mean to do that. Let's check these guys out. We got a level 61 female, a level 57 female, and a level 40 female. So I think we can take these two females. Like, I would prefer level 100s, but if I'm having trouble, finding males or finding females, then, you know, it is what it is. Let's make a mental note of where we found those. Got it. All right. Let's go and find those males that I was looking at before. There were two of them, and they were like right over here on this fucking cliff edge. There they are. I think this is them. I think this is them. Nope, that's a level 40. What's the one curled up on the ground? You're a female level 13, and you're level 40. Nope, that's not them. Where the fuck did those males go? I thought they were up here. Maybe they're on this side. Over here. I know I saw two level 100 males in the beginning of this hunt. Let's check this place. Nope, that's an Ankleo though. Let's see, what level are you, Mr. Ankleo? We can grab you if you're good enough. I'll save you from your fucking predicament right here. You're level 91. Yeah. Oh wait, was that male or female? Because I have a male. I need females. You're male. Sorry, buddy. You're gonna have to fend for yourself. Not interested in males right now. All right. I guess we can go back and take one of those females with us. And then we'll come back over and look for those males that I got. It's not like I'm worried that they're going to die or anything. All right, let's go and take... Wait, what's this? Oh, these are the ones I was just looking at. So, which one of you is the... I'll take level 65 females. I would like level 100, but I'll take the level 65 female. 61 female. I'll take the level 61 female for right now. We'll just knock you out and give you your kibble. And then I'll go back out. I don't think Deodicarus has a problem. Like, I don't think I'm going to have a problem with Deodicarus here. What I should do is I should take Aura with us. And that way I can collect all four at once. And then I don't have to do this back and forth bullshit. But having Aura follow us is going to be a bit of a challenge. Because when she lands, if anything attacks her, it's going to be a problem. So... Plus, they'll be patrolling around on her back, which just makes it more likely that they clip through the floor. There it is. I wanted nothing but level 100s, but I'll take what I can get. I don't want to be searching around forever for these things. And plus, the rock ones aren't that big of a deal. Alright, so... Get some shocking trank darts out. Oh, wait, they're in our thing over here. Shocking trank darts. And, let me look up what kibble do you need, my friend? You need regular kibble times 4. We're gonna have to go craft some more regular kibble, apparently. I only have 5, so let's tame this one Deodicarus, and then we'll go craft some regular kibble. Yeah, buddy. It's time. It's time, little girl. And none of these auto ones get are all none of these ones that I use for farming get names because it's just too many. I'm gonna have too many of them to come up with all those names. You look like you're scared. It's okay. You don't gotta be scared of me. You don't gotta be scared. You're gonna put your head in the wall. You don't gotta be scared. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you. I mean, I'm kind of hurting you, but only for a minute. 5. What's your torpor at? 3,000. All right, so I need to see what we need to go craft up regular kibble, and then we're gonna have to head all the way back to base to do that because all of my stuff is over in base. So I think we'll leave Skunk, Topaz, and Spike out here. We'll put them in the enclosure up top. Well, actually, it might not be a good. Well, I mean, they can take care of themselves. I'm not worried about them, to be honest. So we'll take um actually Spike. I don't want to leave Spike because like he's got all of this stuff anyway. But it is what it is. Oh come on, I still can't move. Oh right, because you have these. Fuck. Um, metal, and then I guess I don't want to leave. So you can hold on to the fence supports. You can hold on to the fence supports and the walls, and then you can hold on to the cementing paste too, because we're gonna probably be moving these things anyway when we go in to build in another area. Um, anyway, so we can put Topaz once this one tames over there, and we'll put them up there too. After I upgrade their weight or their you know what? I'll probably just put them. No, I don't want them clipping through walls and shit. I think they'll be fine if we just leave them right here where they are. We'll just put these guys over here to defend the base for us. Whoops. Did not make that move. We'll just put these guys up on the front lines. Nothing's going to come up the back, so I'm not worried about that. And Skunk can stay right where they are. We don't need Skunk out. How you doing? Oh my god, dude, you're going to take fucking forever. It's 25%. We got a 25% tame, at least. I just need to go get more regular kibble to keep the taming process going good, but I can't go out and grab more because if I despawn, if I go far away and come back, then they have a chance of like not being here. Like I feel like they'll clip through the walls when they spawn back in. Wow, 30% effectiveness. Drinking my coffee this morning. I wonder what your stats are right now. Weight 290. God. That's why I needed to up their weight stats. I don't need this water jar. I haven't had a water jar since I started using since I stopped using my cooking pot and started and then switched to the industrial cooker. Which I mean, honestly, I might end up putting a cooker on Aura. Um, maybe find an add-on that lowers the cooking makes the cooker smaller. Wow, we're almost got you up to 8,000, dude. We almost got you to 8,000. But you're gonna need like 20k at least. So we gotta keep going on your weight. Because like the inventory weights don't reduce on in boxes the way that cat can reduce them in their inventory. So I can put this last piece of kibble away. I should have looked and saw that I only had that much kibble. I guess I could use more effective kibble, but it's kind of a waste because it doesn't do any more in effectiveness. So it'd be a waste of my good kibbles. I can't feed them less than what they need. So superior kibble it is. Or what is this? Regular kibble, actually. I think this is regular kibble. Yeah, so regular kibble it is. So let me look up the regular kibble recipe. That way, at least we'll know ahead of time. We'll have it open. Survival Evolved. List all kibble recipes. All right, so we need medium eggs, meat jerky, long grass, savory root fiber, and water. All right, we'll leave that out. We'll leave that out so I can get that done. Put my gun away so I don't accidentally shoot you. Maybe back up a little bit so I don't accidentally punch you. So you'll be level 91 by the time we're done with this tame. Oh, shit. I hope that didn't just break. Right. Who on this thing is? Sorry. So yeah, we're just gonna go and craft. We'll probably craft a bunch of the kibbles all at once, just so we have a supply on here, because this is gonna be. So after the metal farming, after we're done with metal farming, I wanna we got to set up other farming stuff as well. So like oil production is gonna be on there, but like I think I can just use. I have the blueprint for oil pumps. So I think if I just make a bunch of oil pumps and go up into the frost mines near my base, I can set the oil pumps up, and then that'll be a much more stable oil supply. Let's take a look at. Well, we can start closing out some of these tabs. Close, 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 close. And we can open up a new tab. And we want this one to be where to place oil pumps, pumps, oil pumps. All. So yeah. All right. So what is an oil vein? What does it look like? Oil vein. Is it just like a regular oil node? Oil vein. Ragnarok. 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 Says it's in the redwood areas. Snow biome, hidden peaks, and thunder peak. What do they look like? Are they just regular oil nodes? Oh no. Alright, so let me see if I can find. We don't want to use the center, we want Ragnarok. So where are they on Ragnarok? Oh yeah, there are some on my snow in my snow biome. I've just never seen them up there before. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Alright, so we don't need to name you Mr. Deodicarus, but we do need to take a look at your stats. Weight 305. Wow, that did not give you as much weight as I was hoping it would. Alright, so you're gonna stay here with our friends. They'll defend you and keep you safe. We're gonna go and craft some kibble. Um, I'm not gonna take Oro with us. I'm just gonna take Cat to get the kibble. And then we're gonna figure out after we're done with this project, we'll figure out oil vein locations. So let's auto fly and let's take a look at our map so we know which way we're heading. We're heading back to Cliffside. All right. We need to take our first set out. So when we fly over the Murder Frost, I don't die. It's nice to have a set that now I don't have to avoid flying over the Murder Frost. It was such a pain in the ass before because I used to have to fly all the way around it to get anywhere. So it's nice that now I can fly over the Murder Frost without taking damage. Uh, Alright, so what is that? What is that called? I don't know what that area is called. Anyway, yeah, so hopefully we can find out where these oil veins are because it looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 oil veins on this side. Hang on, let me change my equipment now. And then if I can find these oil veins, we'll set up these. I'm gonna craft the oil pumps, and we'll set up these oil veins on our way back. But we're gonna make regular kibble in bulk. I'm not gonna go for any other kibbles right now, just because I know I have I would have to go and farm some of the materials for the other kibbles, and I would rather, and all I need is regular kibble right now. I think Ankleos use regular kibble too. Let me see. Um, Ankleo, Ank, Ank, Anky, taming, taming, Anky taming, ARK survival evolve. Ankly, oh wait, what? Oh, crap. ARK survival evolve, Anky taming. Um, Taming calculator. They need regular kibble as well, so we just need to craft a bunch of regular kibble. I should have thought about that before I went out there, but it wasn't even on my mind. So, all right, so let's pull up our kibble recipe, and then we'll do that, and then we'll, oh, you know what? I don't have any metal here for making the oil. I forgot I was out of metal. Whoops, I should have brought some with me. All right, so regular kibble recipe. Regular kibble. Medium eggs, cooked meat jerky, long grass, savo root, fiber. So let's stand closer over here. So medium eggs, which should be these. No, those are dodos. I think we use pterodon eggs. I think are considered small eggs, so we're gonna use these eggs. Turtle eggs are medium eggs. We can take the sap out. We can put the sap. I think sap. I think we can put sap in here. I wish I could put it in storage bins. Oh, wait. I can't put... They don't fit in there. Alright, we'll take out the spark powder. I'm not going to need as much all this spark powder anymore. Alright, there we go. We'll just put the spark powder into these. You should have enough room. There we go. We have no more oil left in here, so we can take out the meat. We can put, I'm pretty sure all of this is full. All these bins are full. Alright, so, I'm gonna need more refrigerators to store some of this shit. Cooked. Meat. Meat. Oh, no, we want cooked. Cooked. C-O-O-K. Cooked. And then, we can put this in there. And then, we can put all this spoiled meat somewhere, I guess. Maybe you have capacity? Nope, you're full. Any of you have capacity? Nope, everything's full. Alright, so we'll just put all the spoiled meat up here. Oh, actually, I know where to put it. Meat. There we go. This is where I produce, that's the bin I get all of my narcotic stuff from. So, I haven't made narcotics in a while, which is why it's overflowing. But we'll get around to it eventually when I need. I have so many things, uh, stocking trank darts that I haven't needed to make anything for a while. All right, so we need prime meat jerky. Or is it? No, sorry, it's just regular meat jerky, cooked meat jerky, cooked jerky. ARKY. And how many do we need? One. So we only need 100 of those right now. And then we need long grass and savo root. We need 200 long grass and 200 savo root. And then just fiber. Oh, whoops, wrong one. We go here. Meat jerky. And I feel like that's got to be missing something. All right, let's light it up and see. Why can't I not turn you on? Oh, you're out of, I think you need gas. Fuck. How can you be out of gas right now, dude? I should have gas somewhere. I'm not going to take it out of you. I'm not going to take it. Oh, wait, there's 57 gas right here. I must have left it running by accident. There we go. Alright, let's just watch this for a second. Yep, okay, we're good. So we just need, we're gonna wait and make this 100 kibble. If we need 5 kibble per tame, and we're gonna be like doing over 20 tames, then we're gonna need more than that even. So let's take a look and see what other medium eggs do we have. I guess I could start using these because I'm not gonna be breeding these guys for anything. Fertilized eggs. And then we can take these parasaur eggs as well. And then we can just add in more jerky and stuff. And we'll just grab 2 more stacks of each of these. Long grass and this. There we go. And we'll just cook up all of this. And that'll open up our inventory over here. We need to make... I need to use some of these allosaur eggs too. So, but using these fertilized eggs means that... oh, look, we're here. We missed some turtle eggs. Using all these medium... Because this is the only thing I used eggs for. So, and I can get more of these eggs anytime down at my egg production farm, or my egg farm down at the bottom of the hill. I think I'm going to take the stacks of eggs out first so that it uses all of the fertilized eggs up. Not that it matters. We're going to go through all of them eventually anyway, but... I just want to see if it actually uses those. 76, 75. Yep, there we go. We're going to need more meat jerky. We just lost production. Oh, are fertilized parasaur eggs considered large? I don't think they are. Put this in. Maybe they're considered small. Parasaur eggs. Let me look that up. Parasaur eggs. Eggs. Size. Oh, they're classified as extra small eggs. That's dumb. I didn't know that. They should be considered medium eggs. Alright, so we might need to go get some more turtle eggs. Alright, so we'll head down the hill and grab more turtle eggs. But I wanted to see 15, 14. So we're going to need more jerky. This is why I started a jerky factory. 93. Alright, so we're going to go down and farm some turtle eggs. Should be able to get quite a few. I think I have 2 females and a male, so might only have 1 female and a male. Because I thought parasaurs were considered medium. They're classified as extra small, though, which means I didn't need dodos for all of that. Let's see. How many turtles do we have? We only have the 2. But we can just pick up a bunch of eggs while we're down here. I thought parasaurs were considered... Alright, it looks like we only have the 2. That kind of sucks. I just, like, eliminated a bunch of fucking turtles. Because I thought parasaurs were medium. But, I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing. That means I have a production of extra small eggs as well. Without having to go and get more dodos. Allosaur eggs. I guess we could go tame a new turtle. Just to have a second turtle. Because I think having 2 at the same time would be ideal. So, and I have all of my shocking trank darts. Let me see. What are they called anyway? What are you guys actually called? You are a carbonems. Turtle. Turtle taming. You use regular kibble as well. So let's go grab another turtle somewhere. They use regular kibble. I have regular kibble. I don't need a high level one. I just need a low level one. Because I'm only using it for egg production. And then we'll have 2. So having two female turtles for egg production is ideal. I don't think I want more than that. So we'll just take out the kibble that we already produced and we'll turn all this off while we go and do this. 112. It's not enough for my purposes. Alright, then we'll take out all of this stuff. We can leave the jerky in there because we're going to use all the rest of the jerky, so I'm not worried about that going bad. But these going bad would be a problem for me. We'll put the kibble in here. And we'll put the rhino horn back. And we'll put our... Well, we're going to need... 12 kibble is fine. Alright, and it's easy enough. I don't even need to build a trap for a turtle. I just need to find one on the beach or something down here. Getting them into our enclosure is going to be the most tedious part of this. But I should be able to find a turtle pretty easy. I'm hoping to find one close to the enclosure so I don't have to transport it too far. There's usually a bunch that spawn over here. Well, when I say a bunch, I mean like 3. I can't believe that, dude, because I just fucking culled the herd the other day. And I would have just hatched the eggs. I would have just incubated the eggs if I didn't just cook up all the eggs. Carbonums. Alright, we don't want to go down there. I don't think that there's going to be one up in this forest. So we're going to head down the beach the other direction and see if we find one. Oh, wait, here's one. What level are you, bud? And are you female? Yes, we found a female of 57. This is perfect. Let's make sure you're on neutral. Or no, not neutral, passive. Alright, let's use my mouse to do this. Alright. Actually, I don't need my mouse to do this. You should be knocked out. There we go. Perfect. How many do you need? 3. Perfect. Oh, we just wait. And then we'll bring you over. Then we'll bring you over into our area here, and you'll be good to go. Ugh. Oh, you're gonna be one of those ones that takes 100 food before you eat. At least your food gauge goes down pretty quickly, and we found you close enough to the enclosure. I wish you were like level 10 though. You produce the same eggs whether you're level 10 or level 100, so. Mm. Oh man. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna wait on you. Actually, we're gonna do slow-mo. Slow-mo 5. Slow-mo. Just to speed this process along. I'm not sitting here waiting forever. Cancel. Slow-mo 1. Alright. Now you should just follow me back over to the enclosure. Let's go. Make sure you're not getting stuck on anything. God, you're slow. Thank God I found you close to the enclosure because you are really, really slow. The fact you can't even keep up with me while I'm on the back, while I'm walking on the ground, it's very telling. And you're level 85, which is pretty good, I guess. Not that I need more of you, but farming eggs. I think I want 200 kibble. So we're just going to sit down here and wait and just collect turtle eggs until we're at the 200 mark. Or until we get, well, we just use all the eggs and we have about 100 kibble. So we're going to wait until we get about 100 eggs. These guys got my Overraptor boost. So walk around in a wide circle arc here. That should be good. Come on. Come on, let's get in here before something gets out. There we go. Alright. Behavior. Enable wandering. And then, stop all. Alright. Now we just collect eggs. The allosaurs are fucking in season, dude. It won't take long for me to get this many eggs with how fast I have the egg production rate boosted. But having one turtle do it, it would have been forever. But now that I have 2 turtles, so I think that's going to be my ideal set is 2 for each. I'm not going to go and tame another parasaur right now, but having two females and a male for breeding should be good. And now that I have and then once we get done with this little collection route, honestly, I should just breed it. But the problem is that having one female and one male, Ankylo and Diodicarus, means that I have to wait several hours between to get more. So like if I have 3 or 4 females, that means that I can breed them, and if those create more females, then we have more females to breed with the male each time, and then we can get as many as we end up needing. It'll just grow exponentially until I have enough dinos to facilitate my needs. And we just keep wandering around collecting eggs. I wonder how many fucking level ups Xeno has. I've never leveled Xeno up from the time that I tamed him. Xeno. 3. How do you only have 3 levels? We're just gonna pump health on you, buddy. Make sure you don't ever die. Could you imagine how terrible it would be if I had an Argentavis fly over and the first thing it attacked was Xeno and Xeno died in like 1 hit? Do you know what it took to find that fucking thing? It is not easy to find these guys in the wild. They look like every other raptor in the world. They look like the what are they called? The spitting ones. They look like those. They look like fucking regular raptors. They look like every fucking raptor out there. It took me forever to find this fucker in the wild. Come on, guys. Let's keep producing eggs for me, okay? You're kind of in my way here, Boris. Is that Boris? I think that's Boris. Yeah. Boris was the first turtle that I ever tamed. Alright, we can unload the eggs that I got for right now. 5 and 8 and 13. Dude, the Allosaurus fucking egg timer is ridiculously low. It must be from Xeno, dude. Xeno, wherever he is, whichever side of the pen he's on, has the higher rate of egg laying. And because the allosaurs are so big, I think they just always have his buff. Where's the other turtle? There they are. There's a turtle egg. There's a turtle egg. I'm getting stepped on by all of my dinos. Alright, what am I gonna name you? Because all these guys got names. You should have a name. I'm gonna think about it while I Collect dino eggs. Hmm. How about Karen? Because they dropped keratin. Options, change name. Carry. Carry. Oh, crap. Crap. Carry. That works. Let's move you a little bit here, my friend. Get you out of the way. You're not getting all stepped on. Hmm. Do 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 do. Aha. Nice. There's another one. Yeah, I knew this wasn't going to take too long. We already got 15, and I want about 100. So plus, I mean, this gives me a little bit of time to farm some more Allosaur eggs too. So I'm probably going to be taming things that require better kibble in the future. I wish Xeno would stay closer to them, but his buff doesn't apply if he's not on Wander. I mean, I could in theory build him a smaller pen right in the middle so he stays in the center, but I feel like that would just be unfair. Look at you. Why are you facing the wall? Go do your job, dude. Go do your job. You're nowhere near the dinos that I need for egg production. You're just being a little butthole. There, here he comes. I'm getting way more Allosaur eggs than... That's crazy. I'm getting twice as many Allosaur eggs. Um... Than I am turtle eggs. Ah, how dare you lay one over in the corner where I almost missed it. I suppose I could make their pen a little smaller if I cut it off like here. That would keep everybody together to get all of the egg farming done. But I don't feel like that's a big enough area for all these dinos, you know? Maybe if I had a second Oviraptor to span the length of the cage, or even a third Oviraptor. But they're so hard to find. Like, that's why we need I need like a dino radar that shows me like on a little handheld what dinos are in the area, so that like I know when I'm close to one. It doesn't have to have a GPS tracker or anything on it. I think just having one that showed a list of the names of the dinos around you, like in your spawn area, so that way when you came across one, you know it's in the area somewhere and you can start flying around to pinpoint it. But I don't think that that's something that can be done. Although maybe, because turrets do that technically. Technically a turret will do that. You pull up the black list, and it shows you all of the dinos that are right around the turret within the turret's range. All right, how many we got? Oh, that's right. It's all in their inventory and cat's inventory, so I can't even tell. They keep losing their egg buff. There we go. There we go. $28. Maybe we won't do a full. But like I said, I'm gonna be breeding them. But like with my luck on this game is like I'll breed four. I'll breed four Deodicarus, and three of them will be male, or all four of them will be female, because that's my luck. You put one back here? No. Yeah, I think having maybe two more Oviraptors down here would be beneficial towards this. Or maybe we do three of each instead. Like three turtles, but I don't really want that many like dinos down. You see what a cacophony of chaos this is as it is. Like having more turtles down here is not going to help that. What I really need to do is start separating pens. Like I need to start building pens for specific dinos, so that like all the turtles are in their own pen, the allosaurs are in their own pen, and the parasaurs are in their own pen. But like that's a bigger project for another day. I see another one over there. 30. Maybe we'll just go to 50. Like I need the egg production rate up a little bit around here. This is taking longer than I was hoping that it would. I blame Xeno. I think it's Xeno's fault. No, actually, I blame myself for culling all of the turtles, because I had like 5 females in here. like 2 days ago, 2 or 3 days ago or so. We had like 5 female turtles in here and 2 males. Hmm. Yay, turtle egg. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Look at, we got 14 more. I can't believe I'm getting way more allosaur eggs than turtle eggs. Like, I guess it's like I said, I think it's because they stay in the center and the turtles tend to go off over this way and Xeno tends to go off over that way, so they're not getting the buff all the time. Do you believe I have all these? I have these allosaurs just for eggs. I don't use them for any other purpose. Ah, there's a turtle egg. More turtle eggs. More turtle eggs. Ugh. There's a turtle egg. Saw that one coming. More turtle eggs. Oh, look, there's a parasaur egg I almost missed. Another allosaur. I don't know. We might need 3. We might need 3 females in here. I just think it's getting like too fucking much. And the only way to fix that is to separate the enclosures. So basically, I divide. I think maybe what I do is I divide the enclosure. I divide it down the center, like here, and then I go get another Oviraptor, and then I'll have one Oviraptor on that side, one Oviraptor on this side, and we'll have the turtles over here in the water side, and we'll keep in the parasaurs over here on this side, and then we'll keep we'll keep these guys over on the other side. So maybe not do that. Maybe what I do is I come from like this, like here, and then I just put like a wall that comes around the edge of the water. And then that will definitely help. And then we put a second Oviraptor on that side. And then we have plenty of room for the allosaurs. And the turtles and the parasaurs will be confined to like this area over here. So I think that might be the play, to go, just to increase egg production rate, and then we can go and get another turtle, and then it won't be such a cacophony of chaos in here. Like, people just wandering, dinos just wandering over each other. And it keeps the size constraints good. So, and then I put another door on the other end. We put another door over on that side to get in and out. But I feel like that would probably be the best way to go. You lay an egg over here? No. The sun's starting to go down, guys. Can we speed this up a little bit? Let's see. 7 of these, 3 of these, 6 of these. 43. So I only need 7 more turtle eggs, guys, and then I'll have my 50 and I can get the hell out of here. Because I think that's all I'll need. And then we'll play around with how to update the enclosure another day. For better egg production. But yeah, if I can get a second Oviraptor and then confine him to this side of the pen, and then the first Oviraptor is confined to this side of the pen, then we'll have full coverage for the egg buff, and then everything should stabilize at least a little bit. So that way we should get 1x Parasaur eggs, 2x 2x turtle eggs, and 2x Allosaur eggs from just that small change. Because the biggest problem is that Xeno doesn't seem to like this side of the pen, and probably because there's water over here. But the turtles do like this side of the pen. And my torch is gonna break soon. Alright, how many of these do we got? 9. So we already have 9. So if we're making 150, and we have 45, plus 9 is 54. So we'll have like we'll have a little over 150 if I just get the rest of these eggs. And it's not bad. I mean, we're collecting Allosaur eggs too, which will help later when I want to tame more stuff. I mean, we got 61 more Allosaur eggs from this, so and then we'll figure out maybe what I do is I just create a breeding side, or no, because I'm always going to want eggs to be produced all the time when I'm down here, so I can just collect all sorts of eggs at once. I was thinking about doing like a breeding pen side where I can just take the eggs, the egg layers that I want, put a door here, and then confine them over here with Xeno, and that way they'll produce the eggs that I'm looking for, and they'll have the buff all the time. But like it seems kind of like what would happen is I would have to keep opening and closing the gate to come in and out to farm other eggs. So I don't really want to do that. I think just having a second Oviraptor, and then dividing this cage in half. So go from like here, and then just cut across, and then that should keep the Allosaurs out of one side. And then we put a door in. Put a door in over there. The only problem with that is that I would need to put a secondary door in on this side so that I can get in and out on both, but I don't think that would really be 100% necessary, because basically what I could do is just jump on top of Cat and fly from one side to the other to collect eggs. It would make it a little more tedious to do that, but at least it would work, and it wouldn't look terrible. And I wouldn't have to worry about one of the dinos going through the open gate while I'm trying to fuck around with collecting the eggs. Alright, so we got our 50. We're going to head back up to base. I'm going to go to take a quick 2-minute break. Once we get up here and we set everything up to cook. All right, so we take out these 50 eggs. There we go. We can move you back a little bit so you're not in my way. We're gonna take out all the other eggs we just got. I still cannot believe that parasaur eggs are considered extra small. They're the same size as every other medium egg. Like egg, EGG eggs. All right, and then we need savo root and long grass, and there should still be some jerky in there already. So savo root and long grass. So we need 100 of each to cook up 50 more. And then I'm just gonna run off and take like a quick 2-minute break while all this cooks up. Savo root, long grass, turn on. Let's make sure that this is cooking. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. All right, we are back in action. So let's take this stuff out. Let's turn you off. We can put the jerky in here. Um, we got all of our kibble and everything. Um, Still make sure we turned off the rest of this stuff so we don't burn through any more fucking oil. All right, this is off. You're off. How much oil do you got in? Because I don't want to come back. You got, maybe I can put a little bit more. Um, yeah, I need to get more gasoline. No, that should be good. I mean, I never stocked that thing up. think I put 300 oil in it when I first built it, and I've never had to restock it yet. So the fact that there's still like 100 oil left means that this will last for a long time. So now that we have our kibble, wait a minute, why do we only have 59 kibble? We should have 150 kibble. Where's the rest of it? Thank God I checked. Thank God we checked. We got our kibble. Um, I'm probably not gonna be back here for a little while, so let's just grab an extra. Well, I think I have extra stacks of jerky in my thing, so but we're just gonna grab like 2 extra stacks of jerky for myself. It's not for my dino, it's for myself. All right, and now we can head back. I was gonna think about placing some oil refineries, but I don't have any metal over here right now. So let's go and check what's in this thing here. Mastercraft metal sickle and a journeyman diplodocus saddle. Oh yeah, that's the other thing is let's see about what it. Well, I don't need diplodocus saddles anymore, so we're good. Once this place is set up and running, we're not gonna need to use saddles. So we're just gonna head straight to Mount Metal. And then we're gonna start taming. Um, so I want one. I have a male Ankylo. I need nothing but female Ankylos. Maybe I should look and see where the Ankylo population is. Um, that's the taming calculator. Okay, so evolved Ankylosaurus. I just want to see where on the map they're most prominent. Ragnarok. All right, so up and around this ice area. So if I'm going to be flying through this ice area and heading back anyway, and they're most prominent over here, then I'm just gonna look around real quick and see if I can see any. And we can take one with us. I think I find them mostly on the back side of this. I turned off my auto turrets over here the one day. Um, but if I can take an Ankylo, a wild Ankylo, and just fly it back with us, that way I don't have to like travel. That way it's 2 birds, 1 stone. I'm already over here. I might as well look. They're supposed to be on this mountain somewhere. And we want a level 100. So, here's one. He's a level 37. Oh, wait, is it a female? It is a female. So let's just take this one. It doesn't matter. Uh, it doesn't matter because I get most of the I'm gonna get most. Wow, why is that one glowing? Oh, he's been debuffed. So I'm gonna take this Ankylo and we're just gonna fly around and see if we can find one more Ankylo, a female Ankylo that's higher level. There's a Diplodocus here. What level are you, bud? 37, and you're female too, but you're only level 37. Um, I'm just gonna go around this edge and see if we can find another Ankylo. I'm surprised. It says that they're all over here, but I'm not seeing any. This is one of the biggest areas for them to commonly spawn in, so we're just gonna take this one and go. Mount Metal. And then most of the stats that I get are going to be from like actual level ups. So we're just going to like sit on them while I do all this taming, and hopefully we can get them leveled up to a weight capacity, and then we'll start the breeding process for higher weight. Wonder what I'm gonna need to make the incubator here. Let's take a look. Incubate. Oh, wait. Why don't... Egg? Maybe it's under egg? Oh, man. Maybe I don't have an egg incubator. Incubation chamber, maybe? No? Huh. I thought I saw that in here somewhere. I thought it was like a tech thing, maybe. Maybe it's just, maybe it's a, drop from something. I would like to get an egg incubator. High-tech vault. Scuba, Bronto, platform, absorbent, cryo fridge, industrial cooker, riot shield. Is it not called an incubator? Yeah, it's called I know it's called an incubator, so it's not in here anywhere. I'm gonna have to look and see where we get it from, because I know that I've seen it. It's probably... I know that I've seen it. I know what the icon looks like, but I'm not seeing it in here anywhere. And it should be somewhere around here where I start getting electronics. Empty cryopod. Whatever. Oh, wait. I passed over my base. Good thing I stopped to look. Alright. Mount Metal over here. There's our farming area. I'm gonna drop you in here. Alright, and then we're gonna look at our fabricator and see if it's in our fabricator stuff. I'm really glad you keep dropping eggs, because I don't have a way to increase your egg production right now, and I'm not about to go tame another one of you guys. So I'm really glad that I'm like passively collecting eggs from this. Alright, so we're gonna put this stuff in here. Oh, that's the wrong direction. I think Cat has the rest of them. I really hope. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, where the fuck did they go? There we go. Alright, so now let's look at the fabricator and see if it's in the fabricator. Yeah, there it is, the cryopod. So where do an egg incubator requires electricity to run. Alright, so let's see here. Where do I get the egg incubator? Because I'm gonna want that. Egg incubator. ARK. Probably evolve to go. I'm surprised I haven't found one yet. Oh, you can't. Okay. Um, egg incubator, Ragnarok. Let's see if it can be found on Ragnarok. Ragnarok. It's not natively available. Okay, so we're gonna have to find a DLC for it then. So let's go out and do that. Hang on. or not a DLC, we're gonna need to find a workshop for it, or an add-on for it. All right, so incubator, bait, incubator. Oh, an Oviraptor, clean and stackable. That's a standalone one that does work on single player, tested on the island and scorched earth. Huh, that might be worth. OV egg collector slash boost and incubator. Oh, I guess that's a okay. Master incubator. Feed bonus to suitable temperature. Hatch rate when using egg incubator. Number of installations. Can hatch to some extent even at normal temperature. Can be picked up. Wait. Almost the same as the vanilla egg incubator. Failed to rename and ended up creating a new mod. The mod's new names are Masturbator. Ha! That's funny. Almost the same. Admin T GFI Masturbator 3. Alright, so that's a spawn code. More powerful incubator. So let's subscribe to that. Let's wait for this to update. I don't know if this is actually going to work because I don't have the DLC for an egg incubator. So let's give it a try here. Host/local. High volume storage. Refresh. Masturbator. Alright, and let's double check the description and make sure that there's nothing else I need. There's no change, just a name change. If it has changed, it is a problem, so I would appreciate if this mod gets popular, we know why. I'm honored to have received such a good name. I just went scrolling through the mods when I saw this, and I was like, oh. Alright, so let's see how this works. Hopefully it's just an engram that I can craft. But if not, they gave me a spawn code for it. I'm hoping it's just an engram. So let's check my engram list. Incubator. Alright, so it's not there. I wonder if it's in one of these. I'm not seeing it. All right, so let's try using their let's go here. Let's try using their admin. So it's GFI Master Incubator 300. So GFI Master Incubator 300. No, that didn't work. Huh. I wonder why. Well, I guess we remove it and we try a different one. Ah, such a pain in the butt sometimes. Oh, you know what? Maybe I just maybe it's just me being dumb. Let's try one more thing before I move on. Maybe it'll show up in my loading thing down at the bottom. Alright, so let's try tab up here. GFI. Nope, that didn't work either. Check your inventory. Nope, that didn't work either. Alright, so I'm gonna try a different one. Hang on. Wait a minute. Why doesn't it say that? Why does it say I'm not subscribed to it? Hold on. It said I wasn't subscribed to it. Hang on. That might have been the problem. Even though it was on my list, it said I wasn't subscribed to it. But let's check the spelling on my thing. It might have been a user error. Tab up. Master Incubator 300. Nope, it's not working. Alright. We're gonna remove it and try again. Host local. Alright, and then I would really like an incubator so I don't have to use fucking Alright, let's try improved egg incubator. Note, automatic temperature controls only effectively work with one egg group at a time. Bonus hatch rates, bonus station speed. This is used with the above. Experience from eggs is enabled by default, which grants the player experience points when they use any of the destroy egg options. This will multiply based on your game. Oh wait. Bonus hatch speed affects the temperature bonus incubation speed, which can be changed to any number. Okay. Copy that. Swims was updated in 2023, so it should work. It should hopefully work with Pre-Aquatica. So let's here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go. Wait, did I actually subscribe to it? Subscribe. All right, and then we're gonna go to ARK Survival Evolved. We're gonna exit and we're gonna relaunch the game, and hopefully that will help. Right, so let's relaunch the game now. Hey guys, we just passed 450 hours of playtime. Over 100 of those hours, definitely way over 100 of those hours are in Ragnarok alone, just for this play. All right. Still waiting on the game to load up. Just give it a second. There we go. Post local mods. Improved egg incubator. Refresh. Play single player. I hope this one works. I really do. Like, I didn't realize that you couldn't get an egg incubator on here on Ragnarok, but if this adds egg incubators on Ragnarok, then that would be spectacular. If not, if this mod doesn't work, I'm just gonna use the what are they called? I'm just gonna use bonfires instead. Because that's like the only other alternative that I have is bonfire. So I'll throw down 3 bonfires, and we'll use those to regulate the temperature of the eggs. And then I can do as many eggs as I want at once. But I have a feeling I'm probably just going to do like 3 or 4 at a time. There, I just saw the egg incubator load. So it looks like it might actually work. Alright, so let's try. Let's see if it's in my, because I'd rather craft it, you know what I mean? Oh, there it is. At a tech replicator or fabricator. Alright, so fabricator, egg incubator. So I need 50 more cementing paste. I need crystal. What else do I need? I need electronics, which means I need to go get more silica pearls. Wait, I think I have more silica pearls in here. I don't think I used them all. Or maybe I did. Yeah, we used all of our silica pearls. Damn. But we have the crystal. So we'll have to go farm some silica pearls. We need 500 metal, 350 polymer. We have polymer in here. It might not be here when we get back. Polymer. It definitely won't be here when we get back if we're not using stacks of 20. And then we need metal ingots and cementing paste. 500 metal and 100 cementing paste. We should be able to get 500 metal pretty easy. I think you have it. Do you? No. Alright, so but you do have the cementing paste. I'll just take all the cementing paste from you. And we'll do 600 metal. And then all I have to do is go farm some silica pearls. Which kind of sucks because all of my aquatic dinos are on the other end of the map. But I think what I could probably do is go and just raid the beaver dens halfway there and see how many that gives me. But I'm going to need to see how many silica pearls do I need to do that. We need 250 electronics, and for that we need 3 silica pearls. So I need 750 silica pearls. Let me well, I'll remember 750 silica pearls. So let's go and see about getting some silica pearls. It really sucks that my aquatic dino, my only aquatic dino, is on the other side of the map right now, and I have to go all the way back there. Oh well, it is what it is. And I just came from there. I didn't even think about needing more electronics. I just came from there. I might have some electronics. I'll stop at my base and see if I have enough electronics. I probably have some, but I don't think I have that many. Oh, you know what I do have though? I think I have all the silica pearls. I think I have a bunch of silica pearls at my base. So we'll stop at the beaver dam, the beaver den, and we'll collect the silica pearls from the beaver dams, and then we'll head off to Cliffside Base. If we don't get enough silica pearls there, we'll stop off at Cliffside Base, and we'll check and see if we have more silica pearls in storage. And if not, then I'll go down and dive for silica pearls. I want to say that lake right there is our destination. Oh shit, I forgot to tame that Ankleo I captured. Oh well, I hope she's still there when I get back. So we need 750 silica pearls. For her. Yeah, so two. It takes 3 silica pearls to make an electronic. I need 250 electronics. Let's double check that number and make sure. I need 250 electronics. Yeah, and it takes 3. So 2, 4, 6, 750. Yeah, I need 750 silica pearls. Hopefully the beaver dens have been restocked by now, but we'll find out. Hopefully more beaver dens have actually spawned down here. Beaver dams. Hello, my beavers. Hope everybody's having fun. You look like you're having fun over here. Swimming in circles. Buster's having a grand old time. Oh, crap. Buster is loving his new semi-aquatic life. I'm sure he loves his new home. Oh, man, I'm stuck. There we go. Aha, so they did respawn. I'll take the cementing paste as well, and the mushrooms, too. I'll just leave the wood. Aha! Let's go to that one. Almost hit the water. You know what? Oh, fuck. Whatever. You're fine. You can go inside the beaver dam to get this. Probably not a good idea. There's probably... This will be the one time that there's a fucking wild beaver here now. Follow one. Come here, you. Oh my god, I cannot even believe that you're not coming down to me. Oh my god. Come down. Come on. Oh my god, dude. What the hell are you doing? Thank you. Oh, well, whatever. I'm in here now. Boy, is this a pain in the ass, huh? Oh, maybe I can get up here. Oh, come on. Whatever. We'll fucking walk around, I guess. This is the hardest time I've ever had emptying one of these things. Oh, fucking, how did I miss? It'd be nice if you could come down further. You're so fucking fast, dude. It's ridiculous. Come on, come down to the ground. Stop. Come down and land. Thank you. I'll walk you up to the top here so that I can jump off at the right spot. Nowhere near enough silica pearls. I can't believe the first one gave me 70 and the last two only gave me 12. Alright, I don't see any other beaver dams. I need to bring some wild beavers over here to create the dams for us. Let's go grab a couple wild beavers and bring them over. They should be alright. I mean, they shouldn't attack my beavers anyway. And if I grab a couple of them, there are other beaver dams over here I can use for the silica pearls. If I just grab the beavers out of this area, it won't fucking kill me. Well, it might fucking kill me. Let's see, where's the beaver? There they are. Is that it? No, that's not the one. It's over here, I think. Thought it was down this side of the mountain. Where the fuck is the beaver area? Could be up here, maybe? No? Where the hell am I? Oh. Maybe it's over here. It's supposed to be right on the other side of this mountain for me. There it is. Just grab a wild beaver and go drop him off. No, there are no beavers over here either. That's alright. If there are no beavers, there are no beavers to get mad at me for raiding their beaver dams. Oh, wait. I'm supposed to break these so more spawn. No silica pearls in this one at all. See if there's any more beaver dams. There's, I think that, no, that's not one. Sometimes they spawn in these forests, too, around the area. Alright, there's one more beaver area to go and check. This one here. This is the beaver cave. Alright, I don't see any beaver dams. There's one beaver dam. Let's fly into the cave and see if there's any beavers in here. No beavers in the cave either. Man, I really depleted the beaver population, I guess. I don't see any beavers in the water either. Alright, I think we'll be safe to just raid this. Oh, nope, we were not safe to raid that. Look at them. They all came out of the woodworks. They all came out of the forest. So we're gonna lead them into the cave. We're gonna lead them this way so that they don't vacate the area chasing me. And then we'll come over this way and we'll head back to my base. All right. So I said I needed 750 silica pearls. How much did I get? 130 right now. Aw, crap. And I just fucking threw out 100. Shit. Where did those land? Shit. Shouldn't have done that. Where did those just land? I just threw them out, like right here. Fuck. Oh well. Just means that I'm gonna have to fucking go farm them. Unless I have the electronics at base. I can't believe I just did that. What I get for trying to fucking keep my inventory clean. Whatever. Hopefully I'll have enough electronics back at my base, but I doubt it. I'm pretty sure I put everything I was gonna need inside of, pretty sure I emptied out everything. So, we're just gonna have to go and collect silica pearls from the ocean, I guess. Which is going to be a pain in the ass. But, whatever. I've known for a while that I was gonna need to go and farm more silica pearls at some point. I was just hoping not to have to do it so soon. Alright, so we can take out this stuff. Do you have my... No, I think I left those down there. Alright, so just gonna have to fucking clean out my inventory real quick. Because I don't take anything into the ocean that I don't need in the ocean. So, cementing paste. Cementing paste. We can get rid of this material we don't need. Let's take a look and see if I have any electronics or anything down here. Silica pearls or electronics. Look at this. Oh my god, I don't have to go farming. Thank god. Silica pearls. Thank god I don't have to go farming. I was about to, like, really fucking start losing my mind because I did not want to have to go into the ocean for silica pearls. Alright, so, we can put the rare flowers that we got away. All of that looks fine. Alright, so we can head back now. Thank God I had silica pearls. It just sucks that I was just here. I was just here doing things, collecting eggs and stuff for taming so that I could start breeding, and then I ended up fucking... Oh, well, whatever. I'm gonna put this egg incubator, I think I'm gonna put it on, because I'm gonna be doing this in other places, I'm sure, so I'm gonna put the egg incubator actually on, Aura. And that way I can take the egg incubator with me anywhere I go. It's just going to be a pain in the butt to transport the eggs on and off of Aura. But, yeah. So hopefully when we get back, our Ankylo will still be there too. And then we can start, once we get all of the tames done, we can start the breeding process. So I think what we're going to do is 1 Ankylo male and 3 Ankylo females, and we'll do the same thing with Diodicarus. We'll do 1 male and 3 females, and that'll be our starting point. So I don't want to overwhelm myself at first. And then depending on how many females we get out of those clutches, we might go and tame more females because I don't want this to take fucking forever. But I know I'm gonna have to. I know I'm gonna have to. Um, what is it? Pair bond. What is it called? Imprint on the babies. But if I can get them so that they're high, like they're basically born with incredibly high weight capacity, then that's the objective. But if they're being born with low weight capacity, I'm gonna level up their weight capacity, um, so that when they breed, they get higher weight capacity. And actually, I need to do a little bit of research on how breeding works. Um, 2, 3 dinos for specific stats. Specific stats. Oh, let's let's add my best guide to understanding how to breed. So we're gonna read this real quick. Before I actually start the breeding process. So that way I understand what I'm doing. Alright. So while I'm crafting up all of the electronics that we need, I'm gonna read this guide real quick so that I understand what I'm looking for. Because I'm pretty sure we just need to get high stat dinos. Silica 3, 6. All right, we're gonna need some more metal here. 9. That'll be good. And then we'll have some extra, and that'll give me a little more time to read through this stuff. All stats in ARK are based around a point system. Basics of breeding: you find a male and female, breed them, and get babies. Simple enough. However, the reason for breeding goes deeper. Not only do you get that stat increase when you ride a dino that you are imprinted on, against 30% extra damage, 30% extra resistance. Breeding allows you to combine stats. For example, if you have a male Rex with 37 hit points with 37 points in HP and 24 points in melee, and a female with 31 in HP and 45, you can breed them together, and you have a 55% chance for each stat roll in favor of the higher stat on the babies to get 37 HP and 45 melee. This is not a guaranteed chance, so you may need to breed several babies to get the stat you want. I'll explain using the point system. So the process of min-maxing is simple, but time-consuming. You're quite literally minimizing your useless stats while maximizing your useful stats. On official, the max level is 450, and there's a stat cap of 255. If you have 150 levels in useless stats, you just lost 150 possible points, so you want to reduce those to make room for the important stats. I will use my current line. There are two stats that matter on Anki: melee and HP. Melee to get more resources, and HP to not die if you're dropped while being carried or if you're attacked. This means you want to minimize stamina, food, oxygen, weight, and speed. Until I got an Anki with 37 points in melee. So I tamed several Ankis until I got an Anki with 37 points in melee and another with 38 in HP. Alright. And any of the minimized stats to make sure you punch the low levels to get the minimum taming bonus. Wait, what? Once you got all this, I bred together the low levels until I had a low level Anki with low points in stam, food, oxygen, weight, and speed. And I bred that with the 37 melee, breeding it until I kept all of those low stats plus 37 melee. And then I did the same with 38 HP. So the final result was a male and female level 89. And that's how you min-max. No, you don't necessarily have to do 0 points like I did in this example. Anything 0 to 5 points in a stat is acceptable. 0 points just looks cleaner. Do not let mutations ruin your line during this process. Kill any mutation you receive. A color mutation and a stat mutation. Plus 2 points in that stat. A dino that gains a mutation will always pop with both. You may not see the color mutation because it can roll in any of the 6 color regions, even if a dino does not have that color region. The base chance for a mutation is 7%. It's possible to gain double mutation, and it is incredibly rare, but I've also seen triple mutation. These extra mutations will usually be in 2 or 3 different stats, but they can also go into one stat. Now, in order to efficiently breed for your mutations, you want a ton of females. My rule is to have at least 50 females. More females equals more chance for mutations. Here's where many people mess up their breeding. Never change out your females. Your females will always remain the base level. You only want to change out the male with every new mutation, which means all of your mutations have to be on a male. You'll just want to breed it with a unmutated male to switch the mutation to a male. I like to hatch in mass amounts as it takes less time than just hatching a few at a time. The reason you want to have a matching male and female is so that you can easily determine if there's a mutation just by looking at the baby's levels. Notice how most of the Ankis in the photo are either 89 or 125, and that's because I'm on my 18th mutation, so all the babies come out with either no stat increase or with a melee stat increase. The only variation is with new mutations, which mostly will be level 91 to 127. I will check each 127 to see if they have a new melee mutation. Everything else will be killed. Now, once you reach 20 mutations, keep doing. Don't change a thing. You should be seeing 20 to 20 mutations on a patrilineal side and 0 to 20 mutations on the matrilineal side. You will continue to get mutations that will be born on the matrilineal side, but will switch to the patrilineal side when you breed it with your base level females. You are now cheating the mutation system. As long as one parent has less than 20 mutations, you can continue to get mutations with this process. They will keep stacking on the male side. Once you reach 20 to 20 on the patrilineal side, your chances of getting a mutation reduces 3.7%, so you will continue to get mutations, but it will be slower. You just continue to repeat the process until you get 253 or 254 points in the stat you are working on. When you hit 255, you'll no longer be able to add levels to that stat. Okay, so let me wrap my head around this. So basically what I want to do is, so that's what those point systems are. When I look through my SSP, my special thing, and it tells me the point systems, that's what the point systems are. Hmm. Let's take a look at this Anki here. So he has 6 weight, 10, 10 stamina, 6 weight. So those are the points breakdown. I think. I think that's what I'm looking at. Those are the point breakdowns. So we want high melee dam, or we want higher or I think probably higher melee damage, higher weight is what we're looking for. So if that's correct, right? And what are your breakdowns? You have 11 and 18. So because I tamed you at a higher level. Okay, so let's do this one step at a time. Um, so the highest stats have a higher chance of getting more points added to that stat. So so I need high stats, the highest stats and weight is what I'm looking for. So you have food, you have weight, and you have stamina. So you're not going to be a good, because I want the highest stat on them to be weight and melee damage. I'm not really worried about health. So your highest stat is melee damage. Yeah, melee damage, oxygen. So like you weren't a good tame, is what I'm seeing. Is what I think I'm looking at. So if all of this tracks correctly and I'm understanding this correctly, I can use that to determine, even though the levels might not be as high, I can use that to determine how it will affect their random allocation of points. So the reason that when I tamed this high level Deodicarus, the reason that it got such high oxygen is because its oxygen stat, oxygen and melee damage were its two highest stats. So they ended up getting more points than the rest. Which means if I tame this Ankleo, the two stats that it'll get the most in is stamina and movement speed. So this is not a good Ankleo because I don't want stamina and movement speed. Um, So I can pull this Ankleo out and we can go find, now that I'm understanding how the stat allocations work for wild dinos, maybe we can just go throw this dino out. We're just gonna put you, you know what, we're just gonna put you in our pen up here, I guess. You can be fine. You can roam around and do whatever you want. I don't mind having other wild dinos in the pen. Just don't fuck with my dinos or you're gonna be fucked, dude. They will fucking kill you. So So I don't mind having this Anglio, but if we're gonna be breeding for stat mutations and stuff like that, then that's not this female is not gonna be one of the ones that I breed. So from everything that I just read, I should have a good grasp of like what I need to look for now. And then I need to look and see my Ankleo and my so Topaz is a female. So let's see what you got, what you have. You got 29 of 36. So I can increase the stats myself, but you ended up with a high food stat. It looks like high food, high health. So this is telling me the points that we've allocated into this. So So, basically what they're saying is I need to find males. I need to find males with a high weight stat and a high melee stat for me, because that's what I'm looking for. So let's go up here and finish crafting the egg incubator, and then we can start, because that's going to be our baseline. So if we can find that somewhere, then I think we'll be all right. Craft incubator. I don't know how big this incubator is, but like I'm probably going to put it on the top shelf, so we can use the top of this thing as our breeding center, because it's close enough. I don't think they need to be much closer than this. So this will be like our breeding cage, and we can put the egg incubator up there. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna wait for these electronics to finish. I was gonna stop them, but there's only fucking 27 left. And then I can move the rest of these silica pearls over too, just so that I have them. And we can give you back this as well. Only do you get that stat increase, you ride a dino that you are imprinted on against 30% damage and 30% resistance. So, so, if I have I'm looking for a male with high weight and a female with high damage, or females with high damage. That's what we're looking for. All right, let's see how big this egg incubator is. We're gonna go to the top floor to do this. Because I want this egg incubator to come with me. Oh yeah, you're pretty big. All right, there we go. Hatch hatch egg requires 100%. Um, have some peace of mind while you incubate your eggs. Eggs that normally must be hatched underwater require the incubator to be underwater. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, and it's powered, so yay! Thank God. Thank God I put it somewhere where I have a fucking generator. All right, so now we got to go and find a male Deodicarus with high weight, with the highest stat that it has to be weight, and it has to be a high level. And then we can find females of any level, and that's how we're going to start this process. So it has to have a weight stat higher than any other stat. And then when we tame it, it'll get those random stats. And then we find females, and we find a female with the highest, with a high stat melee damage. Or we have females. Is that what you're recommending to me? Let me see. Yeah, in favor of the higher stat on babies. A 55% in favor of the higher stat on babies. So we want the male to have weight and the females to have melee damage, and that's what we're looking for. And that's what this SSP, this special spyglass, um, does. It shows me the allocation of points. I was always wondering what those points were, and now I know. So now we just need to find a male Deodicarus with a high weight stat and a high level. So that's pretty specific, actually. So this might take me a while. Male Deodicarus high weight. Let's see what you guys are over here. Um, you are a male Deodicarus. What is your stats allocation? So you have a higher weight stat on you. What about the other one? I know there's a second one here. I can't see it behind this bush, but I know there's a second one sitting over here. I saw it. There it is. All right, so let's land. I don't want to go down there. There's something trying to eat things down there. All right, here's the other Deodicarus. You're a female with no stats to speak of. So this Deodicarus has 11 weight, but it's only level 40. But I mean, I can always correct that. So let's pick this one up and take it back to base. I'm just gonna try and find, because I don't want to lose them as I go. So we're gonna take this Deodicarus and we're going to drop it off at base, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna look for more, because this one matches what I'm looking for right now. It's just not a high level right now, but it gets more levels. Like it gets random level increases based on like which stat is the highest. Has a higher chance of getting more of those random levels on it. So he's not high enough level to really make use of the random stat allocation to its max. So if I find more Deodicarus, and it doesn't seem like it goes by the actual weight that they have. It seems like it goes by the stat points that they put into it. So when you get 255 stat, that's the max. Like that's 255 points is the max stat that a single is the max points allocation that a single stat can have, and that's why those points matter. So the fact that I've never even touched that high a level to this point, like this is gonna be a pretty cool breeding project, I think. So we're gonna drop you over here, um, and we're gonna go out and we're gonna look for some more males before I actually tame you. So if we find minimizing your useless stats while maximizing your useful stats. So if I find a female and that female has basically you want low, I think it's saying you want low level females with the highest stat in the one that you're looking for, and 0 to 5 stats in every other stat. So and it's saying that you lower the stat allocation to the minimum by punching them to get your so that they don't get randomized stats increases. And that way they always have the highest level stat in the one stat that you're looking for, or in the two stats that you're looking for, whatever it may be. So let's take a look at this female again and see if it had high if it has high attack power here. Oh crap, I can't see. I always have to readjust myself when I'm doing this. Oh crap, I didn't mean to jump off. All right, so let's see. We wanted high melee. Yeah, see, that's not good enough. So, let's keep looking. Alright, here's two more. Now that I know exactly what I'm looking for, should be easier for me to find. Alright, so you are a female, and you'll have... Nope, that's not what we're looking for. How about you? I think you were female as well. Yeah, you're female as well. And you have 8. Nope, you're not good enough. Sorry. You're gonna have to keep fending for yourselves. No unlimited food for your lives. I wonder what's in that. I haven't gotten a green fucking loot box in a long time. Wow, an Ascendant Hide shirt blueprint. I'll take that. That's the only thing that's good in here. 19 fire arrows. I've never had fire arrows before. We're going to take those flame arrows. We'll put them in storage somewhere. Alright, let's take a look, see. More Deodicarus. Stay on task here. Alright, is there a Deodicarus in this conglomeration of stupidity? Nope. Alright. Ah, there's a Deodicarus. You are a female. 5, 7. Nope, sorry. Not good enough. How about that one over there? Come on, move, dude. Move your head, man. 7, 12. Nope, you're not good enough either. Oh, wait. Are you male or... Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell, dude? Oh. Jeez. I couldn't... My inventory kept opening for no reason. You're female, so no, you're not what I'm looking for either. It was like a whole pack of Hyenodon. There were like fucking 5 of them, dude. No, don't land here. Here's more. Is this more Deodicarus? Yep, there's more Deodicarus. Come on. Let's round you all up, and let's kill you all so I can deal with checking out these Deodicarus. Alright, let's see. You're a male. 16. I mean, that's a pretty high stat. You're a male. 11. Nope, you're not good either. Man, this is going to be a pain in the ass. It's not like I'm looking for, like, a perfect... Where's that Deodicarus? There it is. Buddy, it's safe now. What level are you? 14. Movement speed. Nope. That would, like, if I can find one that has stat allocations like that, just with weight instead, then that's the one I'm probably going to go for. following this thing. And then if I don't find a Deodicarus that I'm looking for, I'm probably going to do the kill all wild dinos command. Let them respawn in and then search again. And that'll just help with expediting the process. Then way I don't have to like worry about it. The first one that I found, he's not high enough level to really make use of the stats, like the stat bonus from taming. But I mean, I don't know. It's not like I can't like. It's not like I can't use him. He should be okay. Oh, great. Okay. They're supposed to be all up and down this river here, so I'm just going to keep checking in and around the banks down here first, and then we'll go, when we hit the ocean, we'll come back on the top, and we'll check up over the top of it. And that way I know I'm actually finding all the Deodicarus. What are you? You're a male. Melee damage. Damn. Alright, so we've hit the ocean here. See if there's any Deodicarus. There's another one over here. I'll land here and check these two out. Alright, what are you? You're female. High movement speed. What about you? You're male. You're male. High movement speed. High movement speed and high weight. What level are you? 90? Oh, man. I mean, no, because he has high stamina, too, and we don't need high stamina. I mean, if he had, like, just one... Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. I used to just grab any old Deodicarus, and as long as it had a high level, that would do. Nope, not anymore. Now I have to fucking play around with stat variations. Check here on this island here. See if there's one. Nope. Alright, now we fly over the top of this thing and check and see. They're supposed to be all over this, like, river bank area here, so... Maybe I'll get lucky on the way back, and if not, we'll do destroy wild dinos, and we'll wait for them to spawn back in, and we'll check again. So we're looking for something with high weight and melee damage, for both the male and the females. Ah, there's a Deodicarus. There's two. If I land, I might be able to get these terror birds off of them. Come on, terror birds. There we go. You're welcome. Alright, you're female. No, your stats aren't good. You're also female, and your stats are also not good. There's another waste. Check over here. This is like the only place that they spawn frequently, according to the wiki. So it's like that's why I'm so focused on this area alone. I can go and check the other riverbanks, but like they have less of a spawn chance over there. But at least if I widen my view, maybe I'll find the one I'm looking for. Ah, there's another one. Let's check. What are your stats, bud? Nope. 3. What are you? You're a female. 5, 6, 9 stamina. Nope. There's another one. You are 5, 1. Damn, dude. That's like the worst one I found so far. He has like none of the points that I'm looking for. Here's 2 more. 5s. I mean, you're a male with melee damage, but I don't want that. Man, dude, I can just not find the ones that I'm looking for. We will eventually. There's gotta be something. Here's 2 more. Alright, let's take a look here. So this is a level 13. The level 17. Alright, so let's get these guys off of them so I can actually take a good look at their stats. And now we'll get the other one. Oh, crap. They're toxic. I didn't know they were toxic. Alright, let's take a look at your stats. Nope, not that one. Let's back up a little bit so I can see you a little better. Alright, you have high melee. You're a female with more points in melee, or in weight. So you're a good female for me. You are not. You are coming with me. You are the first one that I found that actually matches what I'm looking for. You have higher weight than any other stat. Even though you're not going to get any bonuses for that stat, but even still. As a female, like I'm looking for the male for a high level male, but I can use low level females for this. So I don't need to go as far as min-maxing, but as far as like stat allocations, this is the closest to what I've been looking for so far. So at least I was able to find one. And that male that I have back here, so I'm gonna actually tame this female when we get back, just to make sure that nothing happens while I'm gone. And then that male, I'm gonna take one more look over that male's stats and see if it's actually worth keeping, because if I found this one, then having another one, or finding another one that's male shouldn't be impossible. I think that's where the cutout for my base is. Yeah, that's where my base is at. And we're going to put this Deodicarus on the opposite side. In the, because I don't want the male getting mad at me and starting to destroy my shit. So we're going to put this female over here. Alright, and now I'm going to take a look at this male's stats one more time and see if you're worth So you have 11 and yeah. So like this male is probably what I'm gonna go with. Even though its stats are low right now, when I tame it, it won't get too much of in the way of boosting, but I can keep leveling it up. So let's see here. What do we need? I need to get my stuff out here. Oh, you know what? I think I gave it to so we're gonna tame these two real quick, just because I don't want anything to happen to either one of them. So we're gonna pick this one up and we're gonna put it in the other pen. Um, oh wait, I have a Deodicarus in that pen already, don't I? Yeah, we do. So this Deodicarus wasn't a good one for us. Stop all. But yeah, we can we'll pick you up, and just so we have you both right next to each other, so to make this taming process a little easier on us. And hello to our first two breeding contestants, or breeding specimens. Oh shit! How did I miss? All right, that's one down. Let's go get the other one. He's not happy with me either. That's all right. You'll be knocked out soon, buddy. There we go. All right. So how much kibble do I need for you? We need 3. 1, 2, 3. And then hope that it allocates the points into weight for him. And then you are 6 in weight, 2 in melee. So how many do we need for you? 2 kibble. And then it says for min-maxing, you want to punch so that the taming effectiveness goes all the way, so that they don't get random points allocated into the other ones. So we want to get the taming effectiveness down. So let's wait until they get 1 kibble in their belly, and then we'll go from there, because I can't see the taming effectiveness until they eat 1 kibble. And so what that's gonna do is essentially make it so that there are 0 point allocations, and if there is a point allocation, it has the highest percent chance of going into weight, um, and not the other one. So all of the other ones will remain below 5 points, and then that means that we can dedicate all of the points that we get in leveling them up into weight. When they finally do get leveled. And as for this one, we want him to have high, so we want this one to have a high level stat allocation, because it's going to give him a higher level weight for us to use. Even though he doesn't have high melee damage, we can go into melee damage for the females. We can do melee and weight on the females, and we can use the male breeder. We can level up the male breeder's stats in the right thing. So I think that's how it works. All right, so we have 97%. So let's take the kibble out first, and then we just want to lower your 78, 73, 60, 50, 40. Hopefully we don't kill you. 80 or 30, 32. We want the taming effectiveness to 0, essentially. so that I get to decide where all of the points get allocated for this tame. At least that's my understanding of like what it's trying to get me to do. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. I need to stop for a second. This is going to take a little while because the less the taming effectiveness goes down, or the more the taming effectiveness goes down, the more hits it takes to make it go down. I just don't want to kill the Deodicarus. 11, 10, 9. Alright, so we're getting +0 levels. I think that's what it meant, is we get +0 levels. So we can give you this next kibble. Hopefully you'll eat that now that you're fucking dying. And then you will get a random allocation of points. When you'll get 12 levels. So that'll allocate 12 points randomly. And we need to see where those points get allocated to. So hopefully most of them will go towards weight. And we'll see what it looks like when we're done. I feel like I just want to I feel like I want to write this down. So let me just write this down in my notepad real quick. All right, so notes, taming stats, title, tame stats. All right, so we have HP. HP is 2. Stam is 2. Food is 6. Food is 6. Oxygen is 9, which is crazy to me. Weight is 11. Wait, let's do male. Weight is 11. Melee. Oh wait, crap. Melee is 3, and movement is 6. And then that'll allow me to compare where all the stats got allocated to after the tame. Looks like the effectiveness when with kibble becomes less effective if the taming effectiveness is going down. So you should get 12 additional points allocated to you. So we're going to see how that point distribution spreads. And if I don't like the point distribution, then I'll probably end up just converting it into food. Which is probably what I'm going to do with this other Deodicarus that I tamed. This one. Because this one is female. And she has the highest melee damage. But I don't know if I already put points. No, the only points I put into you was weight. So if I keep pumping your melee damage, right? Does that change? Yeah, 18. So she originally got 18. So this is telling me 18 and 3. So this tells me how much of what points I pumped in. So this is the base stat, and then that's how many points I put into their other stats. So you're a female, 29 with 36 of your levels into that. All right, I'm starting to understand how this thing works. So, where are you at? You're almost done. Are you almost done? So now I need to find a Deodicarus female that has the highest melee stat, that has a higher melee stat than everything else. And then the male, I don't know, like the male breeding process is just for, I don't know. I honestly don't understand like why like I feel like the best thing to do is to breed the male with the I'm not sure. I'm not really sure at this point. We're gonna have to see. I hope the point allocation spread on this wild male goes almost all into so let's call you Theo F1. F1. Accept. Stop all. All right, so let's see what happened with your stats. See, they didn't get, because they didn't go up by any levels, they didn't get any stat allocation. So when they finally do start leveling up, I can allocate all of their points where I want their points to go. And you got ended up getting you ended up getting 3 HP, 2 stamina, no food, um 2 oxygen, 1 melee or 1 weight, 2 melee, and 2 movement speed. Damn, that's not at all what I was looking for you to get. So we're gonna have to try this again because what I feel like is I don't know. So we'll do do dash M1 except we're gonna take you guys out of these we're gonna take you guys out of these pens and we're gonna go looking for more. This was a perfect female tame. Like for what we're trying to do, you were a perfect female tame. So thank you for being so good. Um, but I don't think I'm gonna hold on to this male here. Oh crap! I can't believe I missed. We're gonna hold on to this male, but we're looking for a high level male with higher stats and put into weight. But I don't think it really matters because what I could potentially do here is breed out the male that I want. So we're gonna put these guys over here. They shouldn't breed yet. Yeah, they're not gonna breed with each other yet. We're gonna say let's change your name. Options, change name. You were bred or you have a higher weight. So we have Do dash F1 F1 weight. F1 weight. And then if I look at you through our spyglass, yeah, you have the highest weight and everything else is minimum. So this is I'm trying to account for like the min-maxing. Theodicarus, level 94. And I mean, honestly, the stat allocation points on you are not good for what I'm trying to accomplish. So like this one was kind of a bad tame. This one turned out to not be a great tame. I mean, I guess because we got the highest thing he has is weight. So if I keep leveling him in weight, you know, the one with the higher, so they're saying the one with the higher stat has a 55% chance of being chosen. So it's a little bit higher percent chance of getting the higher stat. So and I don't know if that's, it doesn't really specify. Let me see here. So yeah, we want yeah. So basically we still want a male with, so like it's gonna take the stats. Um, so this right now we could get we need a high weight and melee damage male is what we're looking for. So if we get a high weight and melee damage male, and then we do females, we have specific females for higher weight and higher melee damage. So this one's going to be a higher weight, but it's going to be a min. Um, and I don't know, does this like I don't know if it applies to like the levels that you add on later, but like this is what it's showing me, I guess. So we just keep leveling weight on this in this Deodicarus until they have until basically I get a point allocation spread of all weight and melee damage and nothing else, like all zeros across the rest. So we're gonna wait until morning before we go out and start looking for more. But like that's the essential, like that's essentially the premise of this. I feel like I kind of want to put a roof on this thing just with no walls. At least we're getting water, right? So yeah, I don't think that. So like this Deodicarus male does not have the point spread that I really want. I'm gonna need a higher level. So it's only level 52, but what I need is we don't want these additional stats interfering. I mean, I guess 5, 4, 6. The oxygen stat is the one that bothers me on this. He would have been pretty good except for that oxygen stat. Um. So we'll go out and we'll hunt down more Deodicarus. I think what I want to do is run the destroy all dinos command. And that way all the Deodicarus that we've already come across will despawn. And then they'll start respawning as I go. Wild dinos. Eat, destroy wild dinos. Destroy wild dinos. Oh, dinies. Dinos. Destroy wild dinos. Boom. And that should get rid of all of the Deodicarus that we've already checked on. And then the new ones will start spawning in. But I don't know how long that will take. How long? How long? Wait, let me do this. How long after running destroy wild destroy? Oh my god! Destroy wild dinos. Man. Oh, all dinos. Till all dinos. Till dinos repopulate. Till dinos respawn. 10 minutes or so as you render a new area. Within 5 to 10 minutes. All right. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom while we sit here. Um, we're going to whistle neutral for everything so nothing comes and kills me while I'm doing this. And I will be right back. Oh. We're just waiting on Dino respawn, so it says it should take about 10 minutes or so. Um, so I'm just gonna sit here and waiting for the sun to rise, and we'll go out and start inspecting the landscape. And if we still can't find it, then I'll adjust the dino spawn rates to increase the dino spawns on the map, and then hopefully we'll be able to find more variations. Um, So, and yes, I know I use console commands in devious ways to get what I want sometimes. But like, yeah, I have to visit. Apparently, I have to. Only areas that I've visited will have dino spawns in them. So I don't know if that applies to before, if I visited it beforehand or just after. So it looks like dinos are spawning in. We're seeing quite a few of them. So hopefully, when we get over there, we'll find more Deodicarus, and there'll be different levels, different stats this time. Um, and then we're not wasting time running up and down these rivers finding the same Deodicarus. So I might have to do this a couple of times before I find the ones that I'm looking for. But like, I don't need to do the min maxing. I don't think that's going to be necessary. But I just need to breed high weight capacity dinos. So basically, I'm just looking for high weight capacities. And melee damage is just a nice second. So if I get like a mid weight or a high weight with a mid melee, that'll be good as long as all of the other stats are low. And then we can start breeding those for getting the stats we want. So yeah, these Deodicarus are gone now. So my Destroy Wild Dinos command definitely did work. I just have to find all the where all the Deodicarus went now. So let's just take a quick peek around. I don't imagine that it's been 10 minutes yet, so there's probably still spawning to be done. But they say you have to visit. Here we go. Here's 2 new Deodicarus. They said you have to visit the areas where where you go on single player, not on servers, but on single player. So this is a female 5. I mean, that's a good weight female. And this is a male with bad stats. So we can go take that female. That's a good weight female. Wait, which one was... Oh, wait, there's a third one here, too. Let's check out this third one. I didn't even see the third one. Oh, this is high melee damage female. Oh, man, but it's level 40. I need a low-level one. This one's perfect for weight. For a weight female. Oh, man, I missed. So we'll take you back. And I'm not going to tame this one right away. We're going to go back and we're going to keep searching the river. I would rather go and grab 4. Hopefully we'll find a male with better stat allocations than the one that I have. But if not, then we can run with the one that I have. And what I'll do is I'll just breed until I get a male with the stat allocations that I'm looking for. And then I'll keep that male instead. I don't know if that'll fuck up anything, because I'm pretty sure it says you can only have 20 mutations, but since I'm not going for min-maxing or mutation so much, I'm just trying to get ones with the high stat points in what I'm looking for. I just need them to have a good weight ability because of what they're collecting. So so we're gonna drop you in here, and we're gonna go back out, and we're gonna look again. Like I said, I think I want like 3 or 4 females and a male. So that's number 2 female. So we need 2 more females and a male with the stats that I'm looking for. And then because Topaz helped me out so much, I'm going to keep Topaz around. I'll probably get rid, if I find a better male, with better stat allocations that I'm looking for, a high-level male with those stat allocations that I'm looking for, then we'll go with that. And I'll get rid of the male that I have. But I don't know. I think it's going to be pretty hard to find. Well, it shouldn't be that hard, to be honest. Like, all right, so keep looking around. Oh crap. All right, so let's check over this way. This is kind of a cool area, huh? This is like a cave almost. All right, that's not where I really wanted to be. I want to be over here on these areas. Oh wow, look at these guys. Holy crap. All right, wait, let's head back over here and we'll follow we want to follow the river out of this thing. So that's what we're doing. There we go. This is where we want to be. We just follow the waterway all the way to the ocean like we did before. We will hopefully find new Deodicarus. I'm not worried about these guys. Alright, so this is the main river. This is not the river that we want. This is the main river off of this. We want the other river. We want the one over here, I think. And just keep our eye out for Deodicarus as we fly over to it. And the Ankleos are going to be a real pain in the ass, to be honest. I might take the, all of this stuff with me and just tame them out there where they are, and then fly them back with aura, because it'll take far less time. Even if it risks losing one or losing them along the way, I'll tame them where they are and I'll fly them out with aura. Because of the time it's gonna save me. Oh great, here we go. Ready? There we go. Alright, what are you? You're female. And you do not have the stats that I'm looking for. You are male. And you have nothing that I'm looking for. I mean, you have a high fucking melee stat, I guess. But you're low. I need a high melee from a male. I need a high melee stat and a high weight stat. From what if I'm understanding this breeding correctly, that's what it says that we're looking for. And then we use the other ones. Basically, what the other ones are for is to minimize the stats that they get in the other categories, so that we're trying to roll one with basically all the stat allocations to be in the 2 stats that we want. And that's if I'm understanding this correctly. So you're a female. You're too high level though. You're level 88. What about you? You're a male with 10. Nope, you're not good enough for what I'm looking for either. I mean, that female's got a lot of stats and weight, but like too bad it's too high level. Let's take a look over here. Nope, not seeing any over here. And then when we're done scouting down the river here, we'll scout the top like we did before on the way back. And if we still don't find what we're looking for, we'll destroy all wild dinos again, and we'll go back and we'll look again. What are you? Female? Nope. You're male. Level 30. Nope. We could slow down. I'm not in any kind of rush. It's not like I have a time limit on this. It's just going to take a while. No matter what I do, it's going to take a lot of time to get this right. Since I'm breeding them anyway, you know. And then the frustrating part about this isn't even going to be finding the right Deodicarus out here. It's going to be waiting between taming cycles. So what I might do is what I'm probably going to have to do is lower the option in the game settings. I'm probably gonna have to lower the tame time down to its minimum, so that way I can continually breed them over and over rather than having to wait to continue breeding. So I can follow the formula for getting the stat mix that I want. Um, but like if I have to wait like an hour or 2 hours or 3 hours between each breeding session, then it's going to take forever for the random number generator to give me what I'm looking for. But if I lower that down so that I can breed every like 5 minutes or something, then we can have much more. We'll have a much higher we'll have a much higher chance of getting what we want very quickly. There's a Deodicarus right here. What level are you, my friend? You're level 13, female, with 4. I mean, that might be a good one. Let's check out these Deodicarus over here. I don't want to hit this one because it might be a good one, actually. Let's go to the other side of these guys. I gotta get these saber-toothed tigers off of them now. I'm not worried about you being torpid. I just gotta get these saber-tooths off of them so I can check out their stats. Well, I mean, I guess I don't need to do that. Oh, look. As soon as I turn out my thing, you're gonna attack me? No. Level 88 male. Alright, so this one might be promising. I couldn't see its stat allocations, though. Oh my god! Ugh. Alright. Let's check this out again. Level 17, female. Nope. Alright, we need to do this. Level 10. Nope. You're not what I'm looking for. Level 88 male. Nope. Level 17 female. No. I mean that female might be what I'm looking for. That might be a good female for what I'm looking for. It says as long as the stats that I don't want are low, then the stats that I do want, then the stats that I do want should come from the male. Like that's what I'm reading into this is I find a male with the stats that I really want, like the 2 allocated stats that I want. I find females with the lowest stats of everything else, and then I breed them until I have a male or until I get females that have a high stat, the 2 highest stats from the male, and all of the lowest stats from the female. And then we just keep breeding until that's the case for all of them. Where am I? Is this my... Where am I? I think this is my mountain right here. Check your map. No, Mount Metal is over there. How did I get this far away, dude? Wow, I went a long ass way away. So this would mean that we have 3 females now with the stat allocations that I'm looking for. So all we need is one more female and one more male. I think the bottom just fell out on this bitch. Yeah, it totally did. That's not good. Fuck. Shit. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Hang on. All right, let's take a look at these stats again, just to make sure that I'm getting. Saying you want 0 to 5 in any of the stats that you don't want is what it was saying for females. So, I mean, these two. So this one has 0 movement speed, and this one has 0 HP and 0 movement speed. So I mean, like, these two are ideal females for what we're doing. So let's get them tamed. There's one. There's two. And what do we need? Like 2 for each? Yep, 2 kibble. So let's put 1 kibble each for right now. And that way we can see what the taming effectiveness is going to be, and then we can drop the taming effectiveness down so that they get 0 levels, and then it doesn't randomly allocate any points. So this is fun. This is a lot of fun, guys. Like, it's a very tedious, monotonous fucking work is what it is. And just wait for them to go. And then the stat allocations are like perfect for these. And then again, we need a male with high weight and high melee damage. And then once we have that, so essentially what that means is that none of the other stats are gonna matter. They can be whatever we want them to be, or whatever they could be. But like that way, what'll happen is when I breed them, they'll get we're looking for a tame with high weight and high melee damage and 0 in any of in the other stats, basically. So it's going to be like between 1 and 5 in all of the other stats. So that way all of the points that we can allocate can get allocated to the weight between weight and melee damage. So basically, we want high melee damage, high weight. So any stats put into any of the other categories are called wasted stats. So if we can keep all of the other categories below 5 or 5 or below, that means that we have allocated the maximum amount of points to the other stats or to the two stats that we want. And the more that I talk it over, the more it makes sense to me, which is why I keep like kind of repeating myself about this, because I'm starting to wrap my head around it pretty well. Topaz turned out Topaz turned out high weight, high health, high food. So high weight, high food, which is kind of unfortunate because um I really like Topaz's color scheme here. But I like this color scheme too. So we'll just keep I don't think that leveling them up is going to make any difference, but leveling up the male is probably going to make the difference. Because that's the one that we're gonna want the stats to come from. So we want the primary stats to come from the male, and we want all the other stats to come from the female. All right, so now we want taming effectiveness 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, 1. We don't want you to get any levels. I never dreamed that this is what I would be doing today. I had no idea that this was how it worked. 0. All right, so that's 0 levels. So we can give you back your kibble. Yep, we can give you back your kibble. You're probably going to need 2 kibble for that now. And now your taming effectiveness is 8 levels. And this is kind of, I guess this is the min-maxing that they're talking about. But I'm not really interested in doing like a full-on min-max. I just want this breeding process to be as efficient as possible. And if this is how you get the efficiency, then that's what we're gonna do. +1 is still +1, still +1, still +1, still +1. I gotta get it under 10%, I think. There we go, +0. All right, you need 2 kibble. There we go. All right, so this is Dio female weight. All right, so I don't think all right, so options, back, options, change name, Dio F2, Dio F2, or actually we'll do Dio FW2, female weight 2. And then we can go change the name of the other one to match that naming convention. So your options, change name, Dio dash FW2. Accept. So that just so that way at a glance I know which ones are which. I'm not really cared. Like the male is gonna be what the male is. So let's see. We can let this Deodecarus out. Stop all. So now we have 2 good females, and we're about to get a third good female for our breeding purposes. And your what are yours? Your weight as well. Weight and melee damage. So your second highest stat is melee damage. What about these guys over here? Your second highest stat is oxygen, which, is what it is. Your highest stat is weight, and your second highest stat is stamina. Like, that first female was, like, the perfect. It's just one outside the range. Not that it matters, because we're going to be going for the male's melee and weight stat. Alright, I gotta fix this fucking piece that I just didn't just break, but then broke. Alright, so now your DO dash FW3 up. And that'll just tell me at a glance what their stats are, or what stats that I got them for. We'll take you and put you over here. So that's 3 females with the right stats. So I need 1 more female with the right stat, and then we need a male with the right stats. All right, so let me go fix this fucking pipe that's broken real quick, and I'll be right back. Yay, I repaired my glass bolt. Alright. Alright, so the next thing on our agenda after I get some of this nicotine in my system is we go back out and we're still searching for more Deodicarus. And then, like, I'm not so concerned with getting this, like, perfect stat total that they're talking about on here, which is, like, level 0 to 5 for everything except the melee damage and the weight. I'm more concerned with just breeding something with a high level weight. Um, or like a high weight, and honestly, they don't need a high melee damage. They can have a low melee damage, but like I need a male with a very high weight capacity. So if I can find a level 100 with like almost all of its stats allocated into weight, that would be great. But the chances of that are going to be pretty low considering it's a random point allocation, so it's a random number generator. But if I can find a primary with weight and all the rest, mid male, which is I think what I have right now, then we can really start into breeding what I want. All right, let's check. That's a Deodicarus. Let's check you out. You're a female with what, 6'12"? Nope, we don't want that. All right, so we just continue on down, searching like we were before. And maybe more Deodicarus have spawned, so I'm just going to start from where we were from the beginning and look again. Um, the male is going to be the hard one to find, basically. Oh, wait, this is the wrong river. I did this the last time, too. Whoops, I keep forgetting that the right river is not this main one. It's this smaller one over here is where the Deodicarus spawn. So we're gonna go up the river here, and we're gonna check along this. Oh wait, here's an Ankylo. I wonder what your stats are, because I'm looking for Ankylos too while we do this. So let's check your stats real quick, Mr. Ankylo, Mrs. Ankylo. You got 6'3". You're female. Nope, sorry. You're 2 stats off, dude. You were 2 stats off of what I look for. We're gonna follow this all the way up to the beginning of this river here. So this is where we start looking. Terror birds. I need Deodicarus, though. Not seeing Deodicarus. Alright. Then we follow this back. Is that one? Or is that an Ankylo? No. We're looking for Anklyos with the same stat bases, too. But I don't expect to find very many Anklyos out here. This isn't their primary spawning region. So when we go find Anklyos, I'll take Aura with us, and we'll use Aura as our platform for holding and taming Anklyos. Ah, here's one. And I know I probably already checked these ones, but just in case we had more spawns since then, I want to recheck them. You're 37, male. No, you're wrong. There's another one over here. You're female, 8'5", 4", 7 in speed. So close. So close, but we can get better. We can get better. Dude, the snakes around here, they're so creepy, dude. They just slither over the rocks and shit. It's fucking creepy to watch. And I like snakes. I think snakes are really cool. Aha, here we go. 2 more. Alright, we got a male. Nope. And we have a female. What level are you? 57. Nope. Sorry. Not you two. Alright, nothing over here. Nothing over here. Well, there's a saber-tooth over here, I guess. Lots of fucking predators on this fucking river. We're gonna check around the backside of this, too. Just in case. Nothing over here. Nope. Alright, we can head back. Alright, and then we head out of the valley, or out of this little gully here. Head all the way down to the river, or all the way down to the ocean. Checking all of this area. Wait, is that a... No, I think that's a beetle. Yeah, these are just beetles. They're crazy looking beetles, don't get me wrong. But not what I'm looking for. You are not what I'm looking for. Check this island out over here. Nope. Check down around these. Because they're supposed to be good all the way down into the bottom of the continent here. Aw, kangaroos. Alright, so I'm not seeing anymore. They're supposed to spawn all the way down to the bottom of the continent where the river mouth goes. So, like, they should spawn up and around here as well. But I'm not seeing any. Let's just take a look out, and then we'll flip around and we'll come back over the river. So, if I go through and I don't find one we're looking for, then we'll just wipe the wild dinos again, and we'll come back through. The male is really going to be the hard one to find, because, like, you need a high level... Apparently, you need a high level male to make this work. And I really just need a high level male with weight. I don't even care about the melee damage. I just need a high level whale with or male with the primary stat and weight. Back up over here. Back over here. Ah, there's some. You are a male with health. You are a female with health and... Damn, dude. Just not a high enough level male either. And the female was too high level. We're getting close, though. I only need one more female with the stats that I'm looking for. Although I suppose, since I'm planning on lowering the mating timer down, it doesn't really matter. I could go with the ones that I have, but I still need to find that male that I'm looking for. And it's got to be like a level 100. Back up here. Nothing up here. Check down here. Ah, there's some. This one's all out here by itself. Level 30. Male. Nope. Maybe there'll be another one. Usually they spawn near each other. I do find them alone all the time, but I do find that like you do tend to find them in groups too. So I'm not seeing another one here though. Let's keep looking. Ah, here we go. Level 37 male. What do we got? 5, 4, nope. Level 37. God, I can't see him. 37 Deodicarus. 2, nope. Fucking asshole. I don't see another Deodicarus here. Man, I knew this was going to be a pain in the ass. We've almost made it the whole way back, so we're gonna have to do the Destroy Wild Dinos command if I don't find one. Because that's all the Deodicarus. I'm gonna have looked at all the Deodicarus that have spawned at this point. Ah, here's one. Level 37, female. Nope, not you. Let's check the other one. Level 95, male. Ooh, 20 points in weight. Alright, you're my male. I'm gonna have to fucking get rid of these fucks for him first, though. Got him. Alright, so which one was it? I think it was the blue one. Level 95, male. Highest stats are weight and oxygen and melee damage. That's perfect, though. Your highest stat is weight. You're my one. You're level 95. You have the highest stats and stat for weight. You're the one I want. I'll come back over here and check out these ankylosaurs after I get this one back to base. So this is my male. And then I still need to find another female with the fucking 0.5 to 5 stats. And then we need to start looking for the ankylos. Because I think that egg incubator holds 20 eggs. So if I'm going to do this, I might as well do it all at the same time. Since I'm looking for all the same stats across both. I think that there might be my cutout from my base. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's my cutout there. Yep, there you are. All right. You're my male. Let's just check your stats just to make sure, because I think the other male that I got wasn't level 100. Yeah, it was level 60. So, you're gonna be my male, and hopefully you get the stat allocations that I'm looking for. So, 20 to 16. Yeah, so let's write down your stat allocations here so I can keep track of where your points went. Notepad, notes, this. All right, so I should be able to just 12, 12, 14, 14, 9, 16, 20, 14, 9. All right, resume. All right, let's get you tamed. And then we can check out your stat allocations before I go and get a female. The last female that I'm looking for. This is going to take a minute. I was hoping for headshots, but he doesn't seem to want to look at me. Use less darts. There we go. I don't know what his health was at. Alright, I shouldn't end up killing him, though. But he was in that fight over there with those fucking 3 Sabertooths and that's Homeoscorpius. So if I go for headshots... There we go. Perfect. Alright, so now... We want split. How much kibble do we need? You need 5 kibble. Open 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Now we just wait for you to tame. And then hope that most of the points get allocated into his weight. Like that's the real pain in the ass is that I not only am I dealing with the random number generator of the spawns, I'm also going to be battling the random number generator for point allocation. So but essentially as long as his high stats as long as he has the high stat and weight, then I can do the min maxing for the rest. I don't want to go for like a full min max. It's not that big of a deal because like they're gonna be automating all of this. But basically, I just want the dinos that I get coming out to have high base weight stats. So I think this Deodicarus is gonna go because what are your stat allocations, bud? Yeah, you have that's the female. Where's the male? Yeah, you have 12. So I'm not gonna use this male. But we'll see what the stat allocation spread ends up being on this other male before I make a decision. And it's already basically decided, but these guys aren't going to have higher weight than the one that I have right now. So we're really just using them for their zeros or their 1 to 5s. So, and the only reason that I have to do it this way is because Ankleos also collect stone. Um, so what I need the Deodicarus to be able to collect a more stone, like as much stone as possible, in order to keep the stone nodes down, so that the Ankleos have the opportunity to collect the metal nodes. Um, and the Ankleos need the highest weight they can have, so if they do collect stone, that they don't fill their inventory up with just stone, they can fill their inventory up with metal as well. So it's going to be a little bit of a trial and error thing to figure out how many of these Deodicarus I need to keep the stone because they can't when they're actually wandering. From what I've noticed, is they can't break obsidian or metal. They'll swing at it, but they can't break it. So so if that's right, then that means that they should be able to collect just the stone. They'll demolish just the stone nodes, leaving the metal and the obsidian for Ankylosaurus to collect. So if they have high weight capacities, then that means that they can break more of the stone nodes. Um, and keep the stone nodes down so that when the Ankleos do come around, they only have the metal and the obsidian left. So I'm going to need way more Deodicarus than I need Ankylosaurus. But all of them need to have really high weight capacities to be able to handle the materials, the raw resources that they're going to need to collect in order for the metal to be worth me coming back here and unloading all the time. So I wish there was just a way for me to like filter out, so like I could just tell the Ankleos, hey, only collect metal or only collect obsidian. But since there's not a way to do that, this is the next best thing. So we're gonna wait for you to tame, so we can check out your point spread. I'm hoping that this male just works. I don't think it'll be a problem because he's got 20 points. His weight is already 350, and he has got 20 points in it. If I look at the male that I already had, it's only got like 200 something, I think. Yeah, no, you got 384. Oh, but I put a point into weight for you because I'm leveling up. Because my level up has higher stat increases. So it's crazy to me that like that's the way it works, is that there's a point system and that point system multiplies against what you set the settings at. So if I increase the wild dino weight rating, then we would get the weights that we're looking for, I think. But I kind of want to do it this way rather than cheating the system using using the settings panels. I would much rather do it this way. Oh, those numbers on top are their color patterns. Oh, now it makes sense. I was looking at Topaz and I was like, why are your numbers green, red, and because that's their color schemes. So that tells me what mutations, their color scheme mutations. That's cool. All right, now I fully understand how this fucking the status indicators work. I get the whole panel now. I was always wondering what those numbers were. They indicate the color mutations that you get. So if I look at these ones over here, these two that have the same, yeah, so this one has 37, this one has 37. So this one has 37 on the one. So I could basically, using the color mutation schemes, I could breed a dino that is one color the whole way across. If I found the right females to, or if I found the right dinos to mate with them, I could breed for color mutations that way. That's cool. That's cool. This fucking spyglass is amazing, dude. I had no idea how good it was until I started looking into breeding today. So we're hoping that this male gets a lot of points allocated into weight, but it doesn't matter how many points he gets allocated at all, to be honest. So as long as weight stays as the highest stat, um, and then we can start breeding. Well, I need to go find one more female. Need to go find one more female. I'm not worried about their melee damage stat. If I was going to be using them to manually farm things, then I would be more concerned about their melee stat. But since I'm going to be using them for passive, the melee stat doesn't really matter. You are 25 melee damage, 22 weight. So I mean that's not a bad point spread. But like he could have been better. He's not. Spike is not going to be the ankylosaur that I use for this breeding program for Spike. You are the Deodicarus that I'm using for this breeding program, though. So you're going to be our male. Plus 47 levels. Nice. And then I'm just going to use these as our breeding chamber. That'll be easy to use this as our breeding chamber, and then we'll just transport the eggs up to the incubator up there when we're done. And then we have to go, so I want one more female, although I don't think it's really that necessary. One more female would be nice. So we have, oh wow, I accidentally named these to both female too. I think you're female. Let's see, we have male 1, female 2, female 2. Where was the other? I thought I had 3 females already. Where's the other female at? I guess not. I guess I only had two good female. Oh wait, is this one up here? No, this is the level 94 female. So this is male. So I'm missing female 1. I know I named one of them female 1. I guess I mistyped. So I think this one was female 1. Rename. Options. Change name. Theo dash FW1. Accept. I swear I had 3 females already. And I know I wasn't counting Topaz as one of them. So I don't know where that other female just went. Oh, you know what? Maybe I forgot to turn off its following and it followed me off the side of the cliff. That wouldn't be fun. Alright, so this female is no good. So I think we're just going to get rid of this female. Sorry. We're going to have to put you down. Sorry. Alright, and then this female, or this male is probably going to have to be put down. I'm going to wait for the point allocation spread over here before I make that determination. But there's like a 99% chance that male is going away too. I guess that was the 3rd female that I tamed, and that's what I was counting. Topaz has earned. You earned your life, girl. Plus, I love your color mutation, but you earned your spot here by helping me build and get all of this shit together. This will be DOMW1. DO dash whoops. DO dash MW1. MW1. Accept. Alright, we can take you out of this. Oh, wait, I gotta check your point allocation spread, too, real quick. Might as well. Alright. Let's see what we ended up with. We got 8 points in HP, 3 points in Stam. Food, we got 7 points in food. Oxygen, we got 6 points in oxygen. Weight, we got 10 points in weight. Nice. We got 5 points in melee, and we got 7 points in movement speed. So we got the most points into weight. And then, so you turned out to be the best, the one that I want. You're the one that looks good. And how much actually did you get for weight? You're up to 400 weight. All right, so we can get rid of this male over here. Sorry, we're gonna have to put you down, bud. I just don't need you. Sorry. Oh, I'll take the keratin though. Alright, so now this Diodicarus should be the only one that gets level ups. And I don't know if level ups apply. Stop all. I don't know if level ups will apply or if they only take into consideration the base stats, but this Diodicarus is the one that's going to be the breeding male. Alright, so we only need to find one more female with the stats that I'm looking for. And, or actually 2 more females. 2 more females with the stats I'm looking for. and then we'll be ready to start the Deodicarus breeding process. And then after that, we'll go and start looking into ankylosaurs. Oh, actually, there were 2 ankylosaurs that I passed earlier that I wanted to take a look at on my way back. I think they're at that ledge over there. They're probably not there anymore, though. They're on one of these plateaus over here. Ah, here's some Deodicarus. We'll check out these guys first. Alright, let's see. You're a female level 61. You do not have the points I'm looking for. You're a female level 102. You do not have the points I'm looking for. Honestly, I knew they didn't have the points as soon as I saw their level. I knew that that wasn't what I wanted. Let's see here. Where did those ankylosaurs go? They were on one of these cliff sides here. As I flew past, I saw them. They may have gotten eaten. Ah, here they are. I knew they were on top of one of these. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. What are the odds of that? Let's take a look at these ankylos here. 95 female, so nope. 40 male, nope. Alright. Well, at least I don't need to worry about that guy. I can just fucking go and find Deodicarus again. Is that a Deodicarus? Yes, it is. This might be the one that I just picked up. The one that was left over from when I picked up. Level 40 female. Not what I'm looking for. I need like level 10 females. Alright, so I think that takes care of about all of the Deodicarus that spawned already. So I might need to run the Destroy Wild Dino commands, but just in case, I'm going to take a look over here at these areas first before I make that decision. Oh, that's an Ankylo. Let's take a look at his stats. He is a female level 102. Nope, you're not what I'm looking for. Alright, so we're going to run the Destroy Wild Dino command, and then we're going to wait about 10 minutes for everything to spawn back in. And we're going to start at the top of this river and work our way back down the same way we did before. So we're just going to have to sit for about 10 minutes and wait. Fill up my water bottle while I'm here. Sorry about that. And then once I get all of this automation set up for all of my resource collection, after that we're gonna start on just building up enclosures for different dinos in the different biomes, and then we're gonna start taming these. We're gonna start taming those dinos and separating them out into their different biome areas. Um, and then that will be kind of our goal at that point, is basically turn this place into one giant fucking zoo. And then after that, I'll start building large structure bases all over the map. Not for any particular purpose, just for having cool builds. Um, like my bridge build, it serves no purpose. I'm never actually gonna walk across the bridge or have a reason to like take dinos across it or something. I just built it because I had an idea and thought it would be a cool build to do. There's no actual there's no like aesthetics or cosmetics in it yet though, but I do want to go back there and to work on the cosmetics. That's also where I'm going to put my where I'm going to create my aquatic dino sanctuary, I think. But I have to look at other places first before I actually before I actually commit to doing that. And it is close to the swamp biome, so maybe what I'll end up doing is I'll turn that into the swamp biome um dinos, like the semi-aquatic dinos out of the swamp biome. Maybe, I'm not sure yet. We'll really have to see because I want to take a closer look at some of these areas and these biomes to pick the best places for these habitats. And then after that, we just start taming all the dinos in those areas and separating them out into their different enclosures. So like we'll go into the let's say we'll go into the Arctic biome and we'll set up an enclosure for like saber-toothed tigers and we'll put a bunch of saber-toothed tigers in there, but the biome is big enough, like the enclosure is big enough that it spawns wild creatures or wild dinos in it, and then I set the saber-tooths on aggressive so the saber-tooths can hunt their own food. And then that's kind of like I guess that would be like an automation for hide. Not that I need to automate hide collection because I get it all over the place when I'm flying around. Do you have any, speaking of which, do you have any meat on you? Yeah, you do. Okay, good. I was just getting worried for a second that maybe you hadn't eaten in a while. So, all right, I think we can start. It should have only been a couple of minutes right now, but like I think we can start working our way down the river and see if anything has spawned yet. I'm not seeing anything yet. Oh wait, I see some Pulmioscorpius. So we're just waiting for the spawns. All right, so we're seeing some spawns now. So let's start moving up the river. It says it only takes between 5 and 15 minutes. Here's some Deodicarus already. All right, let's take a look. What are your stats? Level 57, female. Nope. Level 10, male. Nope. That would have been a nice. Well, its stats allocations were fine if it was a female. Um, so that was 2 Deodicarus there. Let's check over here. Not seeing any over here, so let's keep flying down the river. We might need to do a second pass over this because it doesn't look like everything has spawned in just yet. I'm not seeing like any dinos at all. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a second pass. Me and my impatience. This is what I get. Oh, oh! I always choose this path thinking that it loops back around, but that's not the one that loops around. This is the one that loops around. And you have to check both sides of it because there's places for Deodicarus to spawn on both sides. But yeah, I don't think I waited long enough. I think I should have waited a little longer before I came. This was like a complete waste of a run. But maybe not. We'll check the top out on our way back, and then we'll fly back through the canyon to see. I am seeing some spawns here, but no Deodicarus yet. There's one. Almost missed you. You were hiding in the palm tree. Level 40 female. Nope, sorry. I need a low-level female, not a high-level female. Is that a Dio? That's a Deodicarus there. We can land here and take a look. Oh, you're like on the other side of my fucking mount. Oh my god, dude. Fine, we'll land over here. Is that okay? Is that alright? Can you land, please? Why are you not landing? Thank you. Oh my god. Thanks for that. All because you couldn't just land where I wanted you to land. Level 95 male. If I find a male with better stat allocations than the one that I have, then I'll probably end up grabbing him and taming him. But I doubt that's going to be the case. It took me long enough to find the first one. All right, I need my mouse to do this. There's too many down here. Deodicarus, male, female, level 91. Nope. I need like 2 more fucking low-level females. Alright, we'll head back up this way and take a look around. That's the one I was just looking at. Head up this way. Head over here. There's one. Oh my god. What level are you? 61 male. Maybe the first 2 females that I got were just lucky. Just lucky finds. I usually don't get lucky on this game, so I'm very, very skeptical to chalk things up to luck. But it's looking like it's going to be harder to find these last 2 females than it was to find that one male. There's one. Level 34 male. Is there another one? That looks like another one right there. Are you a low-level female? Please be a low-level female. Level 98 male. Wait, what is your stat spread, Mr. Level 98 male? Oh, nope. That's a bad stat spread for what I'm looking for. Sorry, bud. You're gonna have to fucking do it. Go on your own. I think this is the one I was just looking at here. Level 34 male, yeah. I'm looking for something between level 10 and 17 or level 10 and 20. And the sun's starting to go down. It's going to be hard to see the Deodicarus if it's dark. What is that? What are these guys attacking? I can't tell what that is. Oh, a terror bird. Ah, there's a Deodicarus. What's your stats, bud? Level 95 female. 16, 16, 16. No, I'm sorry. I mean, you have a high attack power, but I don't really care so much about the attack power. It's more about the weight capacity that you have. See if I can get this one from around the rock here. Level 13 male. Nope. You're not what I'm looking for either. We still have to do another pass through the canyon to see what else is spawned. Did I already look at you? Yeah, 95 female. I mean, you have high fucking attack power, but about it. And it could fuck up the rest of my stuff. Alright, level 13, female. 4 attack power. You'll work. Everything else is super low. Alright, so I think this will be the last one. I think we can do 3 if I turn down the taming cooldown timer. So I'll have to go make that change in the settings. But this way I can do 3 eggs at once. And then if that produces good females, we'll go from there. Which basically I'm just looking for weight. I keep saying it over and over. I don't know why. I'm just repeating myself. I'm gonna turn off my mic for a little bit and maybe listen to some reels or something and just to clear my head a little bit. All right, so this one is options, change name. This is Dio female damage 1, accept. And that just tells me that it has higher damage stat than weight stat. So, we can pull this out. I have to wait till morning to go back out and get one more female. Um, but like we have um I think I need to change so we don't have, well, I mean, I guess female damage 1 is fine. Female weight 1, female weight 2, male weight 1. Stop all. Stop all. I still think that I lost a Deodicarus over the edge of the cliff by forgetting to turn its follow off, but I'm not willing to go down there and take a look around and see. It would have followed me the whole way across the map if it could. So I mean, this is a nice fucking array of like color schemes here. And then with Topaz over there too. Level 190 Topaz. How much weight do you got, Topaz? 3,908. So once these guys start, like, I can start leveling up my male's weight. And just dump all the points into weight on my male. And then on the females, we can level up. Since the male is going to have the stat priority, though. So it's, like, not even worth leveling up the females at all. Keep them at their low level. Because what we're looking for is, let's see, you have zero food. You have 0 food. You have 0 movement speed and 0 health. So we have food, movement speed, and health all at 0. So basically, we just want to keep breeding until we have until we can create a male that has high weight and low in all the other stats. So it puts all of the stats that it gets from its level up into weight, or from its breeding into weight. But honestly, I think if we do one more female, like I think 3 females would be okay. I think if we do one more female and just wait on it, then we get 4 eggs per round, and that's 4 chances of getting the higher weight ratios that I'm looking for. And this is going to be faster. I feel like this should be faster than waiting for these guys to level up. Like, what I could do is take this Deodicarus up the hill and start leveling its weight, but I don't know if it passes those stats on or not. Let's try. Let me take a look here. First of all, do dinos pass their stats, their level up stats, their level up stats when breeding. No, manually leveled stats do not pass to offspring. Only the base stats present immediately. Wild levels plus taming effectiveness present immediately after taming or hatching are considered for breeding. Any levels added to the player experience points after taming are not inherited by the baby. Imprinting bonuses also do not transfer to the offspring's genetic stats. When mating, each stat has a 55% chance of inheriting the higher value from either parent's stats. Mutations can add +2 levels to random stats, but player assigned levels never contribute to the baby's potential. So that's why we needed a high weight stat on the male. So and then we need high we need so since we have a high weight stat on the male, all of the babies that come out will have a 55% chance of having that high weight stat. And then that means that when everything averages out, you get the boost from the from imprinting, and then those stats become the new stats that can be passed on to the next generation. So then you need to breed until I'm gonna need to breed until I get a male with that high stat. So if I find another male that has high melee stat, right? If I find another male that has a high melee stat, and then I breed that one with the females with all these low level females, then we could potentially get a female with a high melee stat and a male with a high weight stat and breed them together. But I'm not really that concerned about doing that. What we want is to breed a male and a female with high weight stats on both sides, and then breed those two together to create even higher weight stats. I think that's how it works. I almost just want to start playing with it now, but I just want to get one more female. But it's nice to know that the leveled stats that we put in have no effect on them at all. So I'm gonna dive bomb down here, and I'm gonna trace my path and see if I find a Deodicarus right here. I knew I had tamed another Deodicarus. Maybe I hope this one. So this one's low level, so I don't need to go and find another one. I knew I tamed another Deodicarus. Didn't I say that? It probably followed me off the cliff by accident. Stop all. Let's see what your stats are. Female, weight 3. Weight, yep. You have all the stats I'm looking for. Alright, so we can start our breeding program for Deodicarus right now. So I'm going to put all of these guys up here together so they don't go anywhere. And we're just going to start breeding them. This should be, actually, I don't need to do it up here. I can do it down on the ground in one of the pens that I created. That should be enough to hold them. So we'll do it, I guess we'll just do it in this. I can't even believe one fell off the cliff. I knew I tamed another one. Alright, let's land. I'm having trouble getting these two because they're like underneath aura. Alright. Alright, so all we gotta do now is open up one of yours. Behavior, enable mating, behavior, copy settings. And then we can go over to Topaz and make sure that you didn't get enabled mating. Behavior, disable mating. There we go. I don't want Topaz mating with any of these ones. So, mating, you're my male. You're ready to mate. How are you? Oh, I guess maybe you can only mate with 2 at a time. Currently mating. That's a male. Ready to mate. You are female, right? Yeah, you're female. So I guess you can only mate with 2 at a time. Ready to mate. Or maybe they're not close enough. Follow one. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. There we go. Stop all. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so it's just not close enough. Follow one. Come on. Come on. Stop all. Stop all. There we go. Now we're getting all four mating at the same time. That's all I needed. And then we throw all of these into the incubation, and then we can hatch them and see what we have. Sorry about that. 85, 87, 25. One male, four females. What a lucky stud. All right. Oh, look, we only have gestation 32. Oh, they gestate. They don't lay eggs. Damn. So we're going to have to wait a half an hour for the gestation. And then these guys. Damn, I didn't know Diodicarus did that. I thought that they laid eggs. I guess that explains why I've never seen a Diodicarus egg. Alright, whatever. So we have to wait half an hour for gestation. Alright, well, what we can do is we can move the Diodicarus into different pens, I guess. This is the male. Oh, crap. I can't take you away. You were still mating. Crap. I'll put you over here on this side with the two other females. We'll put these two. We'll separate these guys. I mean, I guess I don't really have to. It just make it easier for me to check the stats later when they actually do come few and far between. Alright, so and then these two are still mating. I think I reset their mating clock. Ready to mate? Oh my god, why are you not close enough? Come on. How much closer could you possibly get to him? There. That should be close enough now, huh? No, you're still not close enough? Come on. Come on. I'm gonna have to put a saddle on you? Is that what you're telling me? Alright, stop all. I'm gonna have to put a saddle on the fucker. Move it into position myself. So stupid. Oh, whoops. Didn't actually take the saddle from you. There we go. This is what you need to do, okay? Stand here, right next to your mate, right? And then I can take this saddle off of you. Oh. Oh, the male's in the corner, that's why. You're such a pain in my ass. No wonder you couldn't get to him. The other female was in the way. Being a total cock block. There. Oh my god, okay. Now I can take the saddle back off of you. And now we can take Cat. And Cat can divide you guys. Can take this female out. I want to make sure I get the one female I actually need. There we go. Oh, crap. And then I dropped it. Alright. And these will be so when the babies fucking spawn, I can fucking figure out what the stats on the babies are. And then when this one's done, I can take the male out. Alright, well, we got about half an hour to wait for this gestation periods. I had no idea that they were going to gestate. I wouldn't have wasted all the time making the egg incubator if I'd have known that this was how they mated. I've never tried to do this before, so once they're all done, like once the gestation is finished, I can bring all of the babies over into one pen. I'll probably finish the walls. Actually, that's probably what I should do is just create a little place for the babies. If I create a little place for the babies, then we can keep them all in one spot. Why am I not? I can't open Skunk's inventory. Oh, because this lamppost is in the fucking way. Of course it is. There. Alright, we can put our kibble away now. So it stops fucking decaying. And then we need cementing paste, so... Plenty of chitin. Do we have any stone? Yeah, nope. I bet Topaz has all our stone. Oh, crap. Oh, we'll ride Topaz over and we'll unload the stone. Alright, you still have chitin in here. Some. Oh, you still have cementing paste. I might not even need those to craft anymore right now. I just want to build a little pen for the dinos. Or for the babies. Oh, whoops. Not the right thing. So, craft. Oh wait. Cementing powder. Or cementing paste. I called it powder. Alright, so we want, normal fence. So, fence foundation. So, we want, I don't know. Let's start with like 15 of these. And then we want fences here. So let's do, I don't know, like 20 of those. And then we want a metal dinosaur door. A metal dinosaur door and a dinosaur gate. That should be good. This will give me something to do for the time being. Alright, so now let's get the mail out of here. We're going to put the mail over here again, I guess. Oh. Or he's going to be, over here on top of my water. Don't be shitting in my water tank, dude. Oh, wow. Did you really just do that? He broke that metal. I didn't think they could break metal. Alright, whatever. Alright. Now I just need a little spot over here to connect this fence to. think we just do like this. We come off of this thing. Or maybe we do it this way. Nah. I want to find a flatter area for this. Maybe we do like here. This looks like a nice little spot. Huh? We just do like 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. It's nice to be able to see where I'm actually placing these. 5. 1, 2, 3. 1. All right, we'll do it up here. Oh, I can't see up here. I need to go get the fence pieces to see that. Actually, I think this is the side I'm going to put the door on. Yeah, I think we're going to put the doorway on this side. So that's going to require 2 tiles to put down. All right. Two. We need 1 more over there. We can do. Oh, well, wrong one. We can do this one first. 1, 2, 3, and then I guess we just do like an angle on this. It didn't come out far enough from where we needed, so we could just do like an angle on there. Nope, not like that. Come on, stop snapping into place, dude. Nobody cares that's where you want to go, dude. Nobody cares that that's where you're trying to go, dude. All right, so now we put down fence railings. I guess what we can do is pick up. Oh, demolish. I guess what we could do is pick up. Come on, pick up. Ah, well, so much for that. It was clipped into the ground, so I couldn't fucking get to it. All right. This is off because these are overlapped. So if we demolish this. I knew I should have just waited until the fence fucking pieces were done. Demolish. Oh, come on, dude. Now, fence. Now, gotta wait for that to disappear. There we go. This. Then we put the fence down. Like that. Then we get the rail again. Like this. Then we put the fence down. Like that. All right. And then this only has 2, so we need to do a third one on this side. That. And there. And then we can go, we are going to have to craft, I think, 2 more. 2 more fence rails. Here we go. And then imprinting on these guys is going to be fun. All right, so where do you intersect? Like here? One at a time. One at a time is the only way this is gonna fucking work. Two. And the last one. Oh, wow. Look at how far off that is. Oh, I see why it's far off. Okay, so it looks like it will match just like perfectly if I put it here. Almost. We overshot a little bit, but that's okay. All right, so now let's get you out of the way a little bit. Now we put up the dinosaur gate and the dino door. If I can figure out where Skunk went. You know what, Skunk? I'm just gonna ride you. Oh, you're stuck. There we go. And just ride you over there. And that way we can just keep crafting as we go. Because we're gonna need these gates to be a little higher than this, bud. Alright, so we want this, and we want the dino doorway. And this will be for our... Oh, look, beautiful. It actually snapped into position there. Sweet. I didn't think it was going to snap. Alright, and now we want you to build more fence tiles. So we got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 of them. So 10, so I have 4 or 2, so we need 8 more. So graph 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 2 high should be enough. Let's go check on the timers for these gestations so I don't end up losing a baby. So we have 15 more minutes on these gestations. Oh, crap. I don't think I have any fucking berries to feed them, though. You know what? We can fix that real quick. I don't know if my automated feeder will actually feed the babies or not. And I would much rather have some berries in reserve to feed them. So we can just come over here and we'll just collect some berries from these bushes. Alright, that should be enough. Wow, 780 Tinto berries. Jesus, dude. You are an amazing little fucking beaver, let me tell you. Best fucking tame. And you're crafting the whole time we're doing stuff. Like, he was still crafting, even though we were running around like morons, collecting berries. There we go. That should hold them. Alright, now we'll take out Mayho berries. Because I know that's every fucking buddy's favorite. And then, yeah, we're just going to take out a stacks of Mayho berries. A couple stacks of all the rest, I guess. Until... Alright, now we can just throw out the rest of these berries. There. Oh, and then the seeds, too. We can get rid of the seeds. Alright. Well, that's going to be our little area for our babies. And I'm not going anywhere because I don't want these babies to die on me. Uh, so you have 13 minutes and some seconds. You have 16 minutes. So this was the first one that got just stated. So I'm just going to watch this one first. I can't believe none of the additional levels that you put in apply to the babies. I guess that makes sense though. Like your natural traits, the skills that you get after you're born don't get passed down to your next generations. You're just kind of, you know, you're born with what you got and you got to build from there. So that makes sense to me. How do you have 13 too? And you have 18. Hmm, weird. Whatever. So the babies are going to go in here. And I'm just going to watch some reels while we wait for these guys. Hopefully when the babies are born, I can pick them up and move them instead of having them follow me. Hopefully I'll be able to just pick them up. But yeah, I'm gonna watch a couple of reels while we wait for this 12 minutes to go up. And then as soon as we get the babies born, I can see how. Hopefully, I can check their stats the moment they're born. But I think I want to wait for the imprinting to get done, unless we get some weird. Well, unless they're basically what's gonna happen now is if they come back with the with the low weight count, then we're not going to we're just going to harvest them. But if they come back with the high weight stat and all the other stats are low, or it doesn't matter what the other stats are, as long as they come back with the high weight stat, then it doesn't matter. That's all we're looking for is the high weight stat. So we'll be back in just a little while. All right, we got 20 seconds left until that baby is born. I think yeah, you got 3 minutes left. I think this Dio over here, this, which one are you? Your FW2, has, yeah, 5 seconds left, and you have 5 minutes left. So these two are going to pop first. There we go. Yeah. All right, let's make you walk, follow one. Come on. Step off your baby so I can feed your baby. Stop all. Oh, look at the little baby. Access, imprint. I'm not going to name you yet. Access inventory. Give you Mayho berries to eat. Now we got to go. You're following me? Can I pick you up? No, I can't. Okay, so stop all. I'll move them in once they're all hatched. I will have them follow me one by one and put them into the chamber, but I want to make sure all the babies get food first. Follow one. Come on, get off your baby so I can imprint. Stop all. Imprint. Give you food. All right, and now these ones should still have like 2 minutes left. Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, about 2 minutes left. So you're following me? Come on, follow me this way. Come on, little baby. Come on, little baby. Oh my god, dude, they're so cute, but they're so slow. So slow. I wish I could just pick you up. Why can't I just pick you up? It's gonna take the full fucking like 5 minutes to get you to the cage. I just want all the babies in one spot so I can take care of them all in one spot. I guess I can look at your stats first, huh? Oh, you got 19 melee damage and 23. So you did not get the stats that we needed, bro. Sorry. Ugh, this sucks. You did not get the stats we needed, so you're unnecessary. What's your taming time or your breeding timer? An hour and a half. So we're gonna have to change the breeding timers, because I don't want to wait that long for another round of breeding. That's the first one. Let's check the second one's stats. Did I get lucky enough to get you? So you got the 30. You're staying. You get to stay. You get to live. Follow one. Come on. Come on, little baby. Come on, little baby. We're gonna put you in this cage over here. And you got your mama's looks, which is beautiful. Your mama is very beautiful. Bring him this way a little bit. Bring him this way. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, little baby. Come on, you gotta follow me. Let's go. This is obnoxious. Did we get the other ones born yet? Stop all. I wish I could just pick them up. So you're almost done. You still got 2 minutes left. Let's go check the other one. Go check the other one. Let's see. You are ready to mate in 2 hours. Follow all. Follow one. The baby died? Oh, wait. No, it didn't. Okay. Come on. Come on. You got to get off your baby so I can imprint. Stop all. There we go. The baby was red, and I thought it was dead. I was like, there was no way, dude. Like, I had 2 minutes, and it was like 3 minutes from the time it was born. All right, so what are your stats now? You got the 30. So you stay. Look at that. You get to live. Come on. Come on, little baby. Oh, look, this one knows how to run. I guess you got a good movement speed, huh? Come on, little baby. You can do it. All right, we'll just run over here and wait for it, I guess. Should still be following. Yep, here it comes. And then we'll go get the other baby. And then we have 2 babies with 30 with our 30 stat. I mean, that's not the greatest stat set that I could have had. Come on, you can do it. That's it. Come on. Come on. I gotta go deal with your... So what are you, a male? You're a male. Of course you're a male. But we ended up with... Did we get any of the low stats? So we got the low stamina stat on you. I was hoping for better than that, honestly. I was hoping it would go into other. So we got low stamina, low health on you. So, basically, what we can do now is we can use this one. Once it's mature, we can use this one to breed with another female, and then get another stat change for lower the other stats. Come on. God, this is fucking painful. Come on. I gotta change the follow distance to low or something. This is so painful. Alright, so what is your imprinting? Wants care in an hour and 20 minutes? Stop all. Alright, we'll leave you there for right now. Now we need to get your... Follow one. Come on. Stop all. Get you some food in your inventory first, and then... Okay, so you get yeeted, because you did not inherit the right stats. Sorry, little one. I like your mom's color scheme the most, though. So, let's hope that one... So we got 2 and 2, so that 55% is holding. Follow one. And then let's change your follow distance. So, behavior... Wait, back. Behavior. Follow distance from medium to lowest. There we go. Now you're actually fucking moving. What do you think, huh? Come on. Come on, let's go this way. At least they move a little faster. I just have to have the follow distance right. Come on. You're coming in here. I gotta check your other stats too, so you need to come on. Come on, come in. What are you doing? What are you doing, little baby? Let's go. Come on. Come in. There you go. Now you can play with your friend. Huh? Stop all. Stop all. Behavior. Disable wandering. Behavior. Enable wandering. Alright, so I gotta check the rest of your stats out real quick. So you ended up getting the best stats from male. All across the board. You took your best stats from your dad. So you're basically a carbon copy of your dad, but you're female. So not great. Not great. Not great. Because this is more what we wanted. We wanted a couple zero stats. So this one, now we can mate this one with the we can mate that one with the let's see here. With this one. Or these ones with like low food. So he got... What did he get? Let me double check and see here. What did you get? What did you get? You got low health and low stamina. So if we can get your food down low. So yeah, we get the food low. The oxygen low. And the movement speed low. So we mate you with the other females once you're full grown. And then we can take it from there. Oh wow, you guys are burning through food. I didn't think that you'd burn through that much food. Alright, I think, yeah. It's because of your health, I guess, huh? You're trying to improve your health here. I guess we gotta go get more berries for you guys. Just pump your fucking inventories full of berries. Where's Skunk? Skunk, where'd you go? There you are. Come on, Skunk. We gotta go get some berries for these kids. It takes a village, apparently. Because God knows the Deodicurus suck at collecting berries. Feed. Drop all. Narco. Drop all. And stem. Drop. Oh, crap. Drop all. And then berry. One, two, three, four, five. You can carry 400 weight, and you can carry 400 weight. And then when the imprinting's done, we're gonna see how the stats get distributed. There. Now they should have enough berries now. So once the imprinting's done, we'll see how their stats get distributed out. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's as much as you can take right now, huh? That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. I wonder why you can't take any more than that. There we go. Oh, you can only use up to a percentage of your inventory weight, I guess, until you're full grown. Yeah, that seems to be what the problem is. They can't use their full inventory weight until they're full grown. So that should keep you guys healthy. Got a lot of food to eat, y'all. And then let's see, an hour and 12 minutes until care. And what do you got? An hour and 9 minutes till care. I got to turn those timers down because like by the time they're done imprinting, by the time their imprinting is done, I'm not going to get to care for them. So they're already at 10%, and it's only been like 5 minutes. So in an hour, maybe it'll be close. It'll be close. So I'm just gonna let them chill out. This one turned out good. I think this is the one. Yeah, this one turned out good. It has 2 health, 1 stamina, 30 weight. This one has took all the best stats from its dad. It got every dad stat. So I mean, like this one's not going to be good for breeding, but but yeah, and so this one won't be good for breeding at all. I think we did good with this one, but this one's not going to be good for breeding at all, unless I breed it with this one and hope that it rolls the stats for health and stamina. But now, since we have a 30 weight and a 30 weight, it means that every baby that they will produce will have a 30 weight. So, I mean, I guess that's a win here, but I'm gonna have to breed it only with this juvenile or with this male in order to pass on the low health and stamina to its offspring, and then so like that's just gonna be how it goes. Like I want to see show ancestors. What does this actually look like? Level 108 Deodicurus. What's crazy is that It's level 108, but where did all those stats get allocated? I guess oh, I see. So it's based on the allocation of the points that it got. It's level 108 because that's how many points that it was allocated when the transfer was made. So this one's level 142 because this one got higher stats, even though their parents were roughly the same level. So let me check your ancestors. So you had a level 13 and a level 143. You had a level 13 and a level 143. So they, even though they had the same level, because this one was allocated more points, this one's level is higher. So their level of total is based on the points that they were allocated from their parents, not an. I always thought it was the average of the parents. Like I thought it took the average between the two parents to make the level, but that's not the case. So that's good to know. That is an interesting little fact. All right, so now we have an hour about. So I don't want to go anywhere or do anything. I mean, we have an hour for these guys. The mating timer on these guys is all needs to be figured out. The mating timer on these guys is about an hour and 13 minutes. You are an hour and 45 minutes. I don't know what determines the mating timer. It's probably their level. So you're level 13 and you're level 17. But how? Because your mating timer is lower, way lower. It's not, you didn't mate half an hour before the other ones. That's a little weird. You're level 13. What is your mate timer? Your level is 2.5 hours. And yours is an hour and 37 minutes. That's really weird. I wonder how they determine that. But we're going to have to turn that setting down. But I don't want to go anywhere or do anything just yet. Man, I can't wait for you guys to fucking finish. We're going to go around and we're going to give these guys their level ups because they might still be useful later. Oh, crap. That was for food. And they're still going to be useful for collecting stone. They're just not going to be able to hold as much stone as the babies that I'm going to be breeding in the selective breeding process. So I guess the point, like the whole point of doing this is to create a juvenile Deodicarus with such low level after they breed that they basically start their life with 30 weight and nothing else. And then I get to determine what all of their stats go into. Because by the time they hit cap level, they only get so many stat points to to allocate. So I think that's the whole point of this, is so that you can reduce the levels, the unnecessary levels as much as possible in order to leave you with a dino that has the highest stats only in the primary stats that affect that dino's utility. And now that I'm getting into it, it's making more sense to me. Now that I can see how it actually works, it's making a lot more sense to me on how this process is gonna go. So just waiting for these guys to fucking mature is a little bit. Look, they're already getting bigger. That's crazy how they grow up so fast. They grow up so fast. Take that. Yeah, take that. Little shit. I'll be back. I want to unload some of this stuff onto Skunk. Just so that I don't have to hold it on me. You can have that back too. Oh, you have a level up. That's right. What do you think, Topaz? You earned your spot, girl. None of these other fuckers have worked for it yet. You earned your spot. Alright, we can put the rest of this stuff away for right now. Oh, that doesn't go in there. I guess I can put that in the smithy. Oh, look, I had a bunch of beef jerky with me. Let's do this. So this is what it's going to be for a little while. I'm going to be working on this breeding process. If you have... Whoa. Stop all. Stop all. Stop. Stop all. Jeez. You, of all things, should not be moving around, dude. You moving around is a nightmare. Just stay where you belong, please. The rest of these guys, jeez. Look, everybody ran towards us. Because I hit the wrong fucking button. Put everybody back where they belong. Oh, wow. I can't believe that you can't walk through the center of that. Crazy to me. Look, even Spike got the whistle. I hope that I gave these guys enough food that they can just mature at their rate. So we got 20% already, and they still have an hour before they're... Yeah, so we're not even gonna have to do any imprinting, which is sucks because I thought the more you imprint, the more their stats go up, which might be not a good thing for this one. I'm gonna have to see where those stats get allocated. Because if they get allocated in the wrong place, you're gonna get the axe, bud. Yeah. So all of the stats that you get from this, I mean, if you get a higher, you're female. So if you get a higher weight stat, that might be one thing. But I don't need you causing a problem with my breeding lines here. This one is definitely gonna go the right way. So this one's offspring are gonna have low health and stamina at all times anyway. And then I just have to like basically move him around. Made him by moving him around. What happened? How did you get hurt? Oh, I think once they mature enough, their health is too low. Oh, little baby, it's okay. It's okay. There you go. There you go. It's okay. I didn't accidentally hurt you, did I? I wonder why the other one's not having that problem. Maybe because its health is so low already. Look, it does have blood on it. So as it's maturing, because it's registering as its health being so low. Oh, little babies. It's okay. It's okay. That's a weird thing that Deodicurus do. Huh. We're just gonna wait for these guys to mature, I guess. And then we gotta take this one and we gotta pass it around to all the females to see if we can get lower stats on another set of babies. And then whichever baby comes out with the lowest stats on everything except weight, we'll go from there. But if I breed these two together, there's a guaranteed chance now that they'll come out as 30 weight, and a 55% chance that they'll come out with the stats off of this one, but they could come off with the stats off of this one. So I don't know. I'm not really sure. But I have a higher chance if I pass it around to the other females that they'll come out with 30 weight and other lower stats, because there's a guarantee that their stats will stay low. So that's essentially where we're at right now. So I don't know if I'm going to keep this one or not. Um, the only way this one's going to become useful is if it's bred with this one and ends up with the lower stat ratings. Like, this one came out perfect. You couldn't have asked for better, dude. 19, 16, 2, 1. I mean, that's kind of where we were. What are the chances that I would have had my first breed and it got 2 low stats on it? So, and it's a male, which means it can be bred with the others. So this is going to replace my breeding male, I guess, right now. And we just keep going down the generations. Oh, buddy, it's okay, buddy. It's okay. It'll go away. There you go. There you go. You just gotta keep eating. You just gotta keep eating. You guys are getting there. Yeah. Your coloration is pretty cool. This one came out of the, what, the blue. So we got the blue from its dad. And the orange. I think it got the orange from its mom. Let's go check the dad's coloration real quick. Yeah. No, it didn't get it. I think it got a lighter color. No. Which one did you come from? I think you came from... No, I only kept 2. I think you came from this one over here. So I think it got the lighter coloration. Actually, it was this one. Yeah, I got the lighter coloration from its mom and the darker coloration from its dad. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah. You can see. You got your underbelly from your mom and you got your shell from your dad. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And then, so the next ones that need to be, so we can breed it with any female, basically, because like whatever's going to happen is it's going to pass on the low level, let's see, it'll pass on the additional low level stats. So like there's a higher chance that we'll get another one and it'll have low health, low stamina, and low of one of the other stats as well. But it should hopefully the ones that come out will keep the higher weight stat. So I'm starting to understand how this works. All right, so 25%. Yeah, you guys aren't going to even let me imprint on you, which kind of sucks. Because I don't think if you don't do the imprint, what happens? Wait, let me look this up. What happens? Hang on. What happens? What happens? What happens if my baby dino matures before I can finish the first imprint task. You will not receive the permanent stat bonus associated, and the creature will not gain an additional 30% damage resistance. Imprinting increases base stats. Okay, so let's do this. I don't know if this is going to affect them, but if I'm already going to lose the fucking thing anyway, if I'm already going to lose it anyway, let's go to advanced imprinting, dino imprinting, disable imprint dino buff, baby consumption, food speed, harvest, resource, baby cuddle interval, baby cuddle grace period, baby cuddle lose imprint, quality speed, baby imprinting scale stat, item decomposition, no resource radius. Where is the imprinting period? Well, first of all, we can do egg hatch speed. We can move that down. Baby mature speed. Oh, there we go. Multiply how fast imprinting quality decreases after the grace period if the player has not yet cuddled the baby. Alright. Where's the actual imprint speed, though? Game Dino stats, player stats, experience multipliers, raid Dino, custom food, recipes, crafting, skill, fishing, loot, fuel consumption. Maybe it's in the general rules. Dino structure, taming speed, repair damage, harvesting damage, character, Dino character stamina, player character health, Dino character health, player harvest damage, Dino count, non-dedicated host tether distance. Where is the imprinting timer? I don't see it. Let's go back to the top and look again. PvE structure, Dino decay, PvE stop time, offline raid, Inc. PvP respawn zone, structure, prevent resource, coop, lay egg, mating, egg hatch. Okay, here's our mating interval. We're gonna turn that all the way down. Baby mature speed. So higher numbers decrease by percentage the time needed for a baby dinosaur to mature. Baby food consumptions. Harvest health, resource respawn, baby cuddle. How often babies want to cuddle? More often means players will need to cuddle with the baby more frequently to gain imprint quality. I guess that's what it is. So more often means babies will want to cuddle with the baby more frequently to gain cuddle multiplier. So I guess this is what we need. Or grace period. How long after delaying cuddling with the baby before imprinting quality starts to decrease? Alright, let me look up these settings to make sure that I'm doing this the right way. Baby cuddle interval. Baby cuddle interval multiplier. How frequently you must interact with the baby to maintain its imprinting. The default is one which triggers a cuddle request every 8 hours. Optimized breeding, the cuddling interval should be reciprocal of the baby mature speed multiplier to ensure you achieve 100% influence. So 20% mature speed sets cuddle interval to 0.05. If you use a multiplier that is too low relative to your mature speed, you may receive too many cuddle requests, making it difficult to manage multiple babies. If the multiplier is too high, the baby may mature before you can complete all the necessary imprints. So mature speed is here. Higher numbers decrease the time needed for a dinosaur to mature. So this is the one we need to move. So, and then the interval multiplier sets the cuddle interval to 0.05, 1 of 20. So maybe that's what we were doing wrong. Let's try that. I'm hoping when I log back in that the babies aren't going to be totally grown up. I'm going to have to get some food soon. Fatal error. Great. We got a fatal error. What the fuck? That's not good. Huh. I wonder what just happened. I've never seen that before. So maybe it was something with our mature speed. Maybe it was requesting too many cuddles. Let's see what happens. I'll try to load the game again. If we get the same fatal error, then I'll reset the stats. Oh, come on. play single player. I wonder what's going on. I wonder if it's because I had active babies already when I changed the settings. That might be the problem. I really hope I didn't just corrupt my whole game. There we go. Looks like it's loading. I don't know what the hell was going on. It's never taken this long to load. Alright, there we go. Alright, what's going on, you two? Alright. Wants care in 53 minutes. Wants care in 56 minutes. That's not good, dude. The mature rate should have been lowered, though. So maybe we'll actually make it. I don't know what's going on with their mature rates, though. Or with their cuddle timers. Let's go and try to well, let's see. First of all, let's see what the mating interval did for these guys here, or if it's saved. Ready to mate in 2 minutes. There we go. So that fixed our mating problem, so we can remate them. Let's see. We just need to fix this imprinting problem. Because there's no way that I have to wait an hour. At least it slowed down the maturing rate. So let's see. Alright, so it looks like we have to set it low. So, looks like we have to set it lower. Baby imprint. Oh, wait, whoops. Baby cuddle interval multiplier. So it looks like we have to set the interval multiplier lower. Let's try that. Is 1. So let's try setting it at 0.5. And then the mature speed is set to 0.101. So let's try upping the mature speed to point. I think that's what it was at before. So let's do 0.25. 0.25. I have no idea. Oh wait, you know what? Let me just look it up. What should I set the baby mature speed and cuddle interval to for solo ARK survival evolve to get 100% imprint bonus. There we go. You must balance, so Baby cuddle multiplier is equals 1 divided by the baby mature speed multiplier. Because smaller dinosaurs mature faster than larger ones, a single ratio often fails to provide enough cuddles for the quickest creatures, like Dilophosaur or Compy, while still allowing enough time for slowest, like Quetzal, to solve this. You use the baby imprint amount or baby imprints to ensure that total possible imprints reach 100%. Baby mature speed 30. Baby mature speed multiplier 35 to 50. Wait. Optimum 1, fast pace, quick maturity. This larger baby to mature in roughly 15 to 20 minutes, requiring 1 to 2 cuddles to reach 100%. So, baby mature speed multiplier, mature speed, is 35 to 50. Baby cuddle interval is 0.02. Baby cuddle interval. Okay, so that's what this is. So, 0.02. And this is 35 to 50. So, I don't think that that's what this means. 2 to 4. Baby imprint amount multiplier. Baby imprint amount multiplier. Stat scale. Baby imprint amount multiplier. Oh, that's in the INI settings. Moderate pace. Alright, I don't want to see the AI answer. I want to see, because the AI has steered me wrong more than enough times. Mature speed on USS is shown 1, but actually is 36. Baby cuddle interval is shown 0, but is actually... Problem is that when you increase the rate of baby speed, you should decrease the baby cuddle rate in the exact same proportion. So I got to these simple equations by putting on an... Okay, so... baby growth speed... Baby cuddle speed. If A4 is the rate you want, the result is the number you have to put in the respective setting box. So if you want 150 per time rate, you'll get baby cuddle growth 4.076. So baby growth 4.076. So baby cuddle is 0.039. Mind that the higher rates, harder it'll get to get a full imprint in smaller dinos, because they grow so fast you have almost no time to walk them or get the food they want. Bigger dinos are okay to full imprint even at 300% rates. You simply multiply the rates. Interval is simple. If you want 10-minute cuddles, you divide 10 minutes and 480 minutes. 480 being the amount of minutes in 8 hours. Example, mature rate 40 minus baby cuddle with the newly added baby imprint amount multiplier as an additional game INI config for global imprinting. Multiplier applied to the percentage for each imprint. So if an imprint usually gives 8%, setting this multiplier to 0.5 means it would now give 4%. While setting it to 2 means it will give 16%. This multiplier is global, meaning it will affect the imprinting progress of every species. Alright, so if you want 10 minutes, divide 10 minutes and 480 minutes, being the amount of minutes in 8 hours. So 480. I don't understand. I'm not understanding how this actually affects things. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna read up on this while I try to figure it out, and I'll be right back. So it's saying that the imprint bonus doesn't inherit to the offspring, so I don't even have to worry about that right now. So baby cuddle interval multiplier. I think the mature speed is what I need to deal with here. Higher numbers decrease by percentage the time needed for the dinosaur to mature. So I had it at 0.4, right? So that means if I increase it, if I decrease it, they'll mature faster. If I increase it, oh, the higher numbers decrease by percentage the time needed for a baby to mature. So if I increase it, then they'll mature faster, and I can actually start getting things done here. But then whatever we increase it by, so I just increased it by what, 4 times? Then we have to decrease the interval multiplier by that many times. So now with those in mind, I don't know if it's going to affect babies that are already born though, but because the imprint method doesn't transfer to the offspring, I'm not prepared yet. Like I don't have a perfect duo to mate yet to create better offspring. Um, to inherit the stats that we're looking for, it doesn't really matter. But I'm just hoping that. So yeah, these are still at 55, so it still wants care in the same amount of time. But this should make them mature faster, so we can get this over with. This is really going to be quite a long fucking process here. So we're going to up the mature speed by a lot. Advanced. Oh crap. Mature speed. Baby mature speed. We're just gonna up the mature speed to the max, and then that way we can start the next round of breeding. And then when we get babies that have good stats, I'll worry about figuring out how these sliders work in conjunction with each other, because there's a whole formula that I found that determines the whole thing. But I wish somebody would just come out and say, "Hey, for each individual dinosaur, here's a spreadsheet of what these settings should be." So let's see how fast these guys mature now. I mean, that's moving pretty quick. So, because they don't pass along their genes, their imprinting bonuses, I'm not worried about it, because this one is the one that we're gonna have to mate. Let's just make sure you guys have your food. All right. I don't know how much more I can press the mature speed. I wasn't expecting it to shoot straight up, but like this is a little ridiculous. Look at how fast the health is going up and down and up and down and up and down. I don't know what's going on with that or why it's doing that. Is the other one doing that? Yeah, you're doing it too, just at a lower level. I guess it's because it can't. So I think what's happening is its max health is going up slowly, and then as it goes up, it needs to keep eating. So I just hope whatever happens that it doesn't accidentally drop to 0 because it's bugging out right now because the mature speed is going so fast. But it doesn't look like it is. It looks like it'll be fine. All right. I'm gonna have to log off in a little bit here so I can go get some food. I've been playing since fuck, I don't know, 11 or so. I think I actually got up before that. Might have been like 9. I think I got up around 8 and I started playing around 9. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's like 7 hour, almost 7 hours of streaming. So, I'm not gonna wait for these guys to like finish maturing. I think that they'll be all right. Um, I would really like to go get some food. I am pretty hungry. I might throw on some pants and go get some McDonald's. Yes, I sit around pantsless and play ARK. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Playing ARK pantsless, the best. Doing anything pantsless is really the best. I mean, tell me about it, right? Anybody who argues with that point has never sat around pantsless doing things. It's just not something that they're that they're familiar with. Because anybody who's familiar with sitting around pantsless knows how great it is. Pants suck. Uh, um. So I think the other thing is that since whoa, what the fuck just happened? Oh, he snorted, or she snorted. I forgot that they make that sound when they level up. These guys are doing good. 52, 49. These guys are doing good. We have the we have a new male for everything. For the mating process. I don't know if I want to rebreed this male with the others. Now that we have one that has the lower stat settings. Um, because it still has that. It has the high weight and the low health and stamina. So I think what we do is we just use this one now, and then we'll try and min max the stats. Um, and I don't need to go to the full extent of min maxing, but it would be nice to kind of like that's kind of what I was getting was the gist of it is um you just take the stats that you want, you minimize the stats that you don't want, and you maximize the stats that you're looking for. So it's very they said it was going to be a time consuming process, but I think I've sped it up as much as we really can without going in and manually typing in, hey, do 100% maturing speed. Like do a 100 mature speed, which would probably make these shoot and skyrocket up, and then I could really start this breeding program in earnest. But I think right now I'm gonna go throw some clothes on and run to like a McDonald's or something and grab some food because I got nothing here at the house right now to eat. And we will see you back here in a little while. Thanks for stopping by.